Hello Enlites, can you see us and hear us?
Hello everybody. How are you guys doing? Oh God.
Oh my God, these kids will be so nervous, ma'am. So how was it when you gave the paper? Like, were you tensed? Were you like happy,
I think
relieved?
I started crying only after the paper.
Oh my
Immediately.
God, really?
Before the paper, after the paper, it's all emotional. What to say? Roller coaster.
I mean, hats off to the kids, yeah, who are coming on the chats and who are getting involved in the discussions and who are letting and helping all the other juniors and all the other fellow mates. I mean, really, hats off to you. Kudos.
Actually, yeah, the junior students were very curious. They have come in early and they have started saying, how's the paper? How's the paper? They're so curious. They're just waiting for them, to come and know what is happening. We are very, very curious.
So, before we begin, guys, I just want to know how many of you are 2023 future doctors? How many of you are 2022 doctors? Like, I think it's done.
No more calling them future doctors.
Future doctors. Okay. They are like going to be doctors.
Yeah.
Ashwant Bala, why are you crying, man? What happened?
I think there's a delay in the chat.
Okay, yes, there is little bit delay. But it's okay. So it was a great experience, says Chetan. Questions are going to come. So guys, let me just give you a brief round of what we are exactly planning to do. We are just going to sit and interact with you guys because I know you guys were really nervous, worked up, and 2 years of hard work.
I know. A lot of hard work. 2 years, some people 3 years of hard work. Yes, we have repeaters also this year, droppers also. So I guess let's see. This is the day. This is the day we've been working for, all of us, students, teachers, all of us, for a very long time. And let's see how it was. Let's talk to the students. Let's let's just give food to all our curiosity, I guess.
Yeah. Already I just saw the messages. All the teams, be it bio team, be it physics team, be it the chemistry team, every team has started working already on the solutions. So we just received the paper. That's what the official notification says. And within no time, the paper discussion will also start. But meanwhile, it's time that we guys get to know you better. Because, see, you were there with us till probably yesterday, and today you're just going to discuss the paper. But tomorrow also, we are going to be there for you. And you're going to need us because you have to decide college, you have to decide what I should do next. Is it good to be in, medical? Some students are worried, can they do dental? Can they do something else?
Yeah,
so many things are there.
Yeah.
It's not an easy decision to make. Some students even might want to take a drop. Who knows? So, guys, the journey does not end here. In fact, it's a new beginning, like I even posted, in the Telegram channel, and even all the teachers have been wishing you day in, day out. So many teachers, so many people behind the screen, behind the scenes have been working day in, day out, and you guys have been working even harder, I'm pretty sure. And I'm pretty sure, guys, we are going to hear some good news within the next few days.
Absolutely, absolutely. Because the journey doesn't end here, no? So all these hard work, everything, yes, it's for the day of the NEET exam. But now we have to start planning. Long-term planning comes in right now, right? Which college and what course? Will I be able to score how much I wanted? Or was it enough? Do I have to do more? Was it okay? I mean, so many thoughts must be going through your head. And what I want to say is the best we can give as teachers is support, okay? Till the end, wherever the end is. It is not that, okay, we have taught you everything, concepts done, you go write the exam, done, we're going to forget you. No, it doesn't happen that way, because we know the journey. Yes, we have also been through that journey. We want to stay with you throughout, till the end, whatever it is.
Teen Boy saying a very nice fact. There are more 2023 aspirants. Guys, give them some breathing space. Yeah, they just finished the exam. They have to just come out of the hall. They have to, take a deep breath. I'm like, okay, finally it's over.
Done.
Yeah, done. And I mean, like really, 5:22, we got a paper. Just 2 minutes. Like after the paper was over. Hats off, yeah. Hats off to the kids out there. In fact, we have some questions for all of you. Let's see if you can get to know our students better over here. So even if you're a 2023 or 2024 aspirant, even if you're a JEE student, guys, this video is for you because, it will be helpful for your second mains attempt preparation as well. So Yep. How many of you did self-study? How many of you did coaching? And how many of you were completely relying on YouTube? How many of you were in online coaching? How many of you were in offline coaching? Just getting the sense of our audience out here.
Or was it all a mix? I'm sure that there would have been many students offline also. Their parents would have told you go offline also. You do online also. You watch YouTube videos also. Yes.
Everywhere.
So yes, tell me people. Tell me. We want to know.
Okay, coaching for sure. I'm pretty sure. And how many of you freshers? How many of you droppers? How was the paper? The initial reactions are that the paper was easy.
Yes, I've seen many messages saying paper was easy.
Oh, somebody Panjita saying you. Oh,
self-study by YouTube. Yes.
Vedantu coaching. Wow, YouTube.
We are saying, sir, we are your Sankalp students. We are your Drishti students. Yes.
So.
See. New status video. YouTube offline coaching.
Yeah. See, that student. Online also, coaching also in Vedantu. Very good. Acha, online coaching in Vedantu. Okay. Great. So guys, I'm so happy. I mean, in fact, we are not mocking. In fact, we are happy that you are doing everything, everywhere. Because we did not have that opportunity. And you guys are really lucky generation that you can have that option of studying your favorite subject from your favorite teacher. Wherever you want, however you want. So, it's a good thing only. Even if you're studying offline, you should definitely give online a chance. You should study from YouTube also. Make the best use. Who says that you should only study from one teacher? Study, whatever you want to study.
That too, when you have so many options. It's not like you're restricted anywhere, no. So, all around the world, there's at least, the least is access to YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody has internet connection, so at least that is there. So
do students call you Ashi Didi by any chance?
No.
Okay, that's your new name, Ashi Didi. Wow. Guys, come on, you need to give a cooler name, yeah? What is this? Some really cool name. Like you guys call me Capto ma'am. Have you found out a new name for yourself?
No, I haven't.
Okay. So, well, I have the next question for all of you guys. Let's see. This was regarding the registrations. Guys, look at this. It's crazy, huh? This is much higher than JEE, much higher than CUET or any other entrance exam in probably the world, maybe.
Yeah, probably. Because the number of students, writing these competitive exams, their lives depending on it is
crazy.
Wow.
Look at these numbers. I mean, like 18 lakh students. So just few years back, it was just 13 lakh.
Yeah,
it's like almost 50% increase out there. It's crazy. Okay, students have found a new name for you, Ash. Oh my God. They are not going to leave you now.
Thank you, people. Thank you. Yes. Oh God.
Come on, guys. You can find a better name. Okay, we are going to come up with the question paper very soon. In fact, behind the screen, not like literally, but behind the scenes, Sindhu ma'am is working on the question paper, and very soon Ashima ma'am will be also coming live for the next discussion, and then chemistry, and then physics is going to start.
In fact, we have this amazing team in Vedantu who is working on a Sunday. They are working on the question paper, checking the answers, double, triple checking the answers, making sure that we don't make mistakes, we don't give you the wrong answers. Okay, so we have an amazing team, guys. Just wait for a while. We will definitely come up with a paper.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, how many of you say that the paper was easy, difficult, medium, and out of all the 3 subjects, or even 4 subjects if you might want to consider that way, which was the most difficult, which was the most easy, was it lengthy? Come on, give us a sense, guys, because we are relying completely on you. Like everything happens only because of the students, because of our lovely students who come after the examination. They give us the paper, we are able to discuss. Without you, we cannot do anything. So go ahead, smash the thumbs up button only for all the students, not for us, for all the students. Go ahead and smash the like button. We have 440 plus students. I want to see at least 400 plus likes right away, right now. Come on, you need to give it in for all the students out here.
Very easy, medium. Nothing was difficult. Wow.
Bio was easy.
Let's break this. Huh?
I mean, this. I don't think we need this difficult yellow line. No,
just make it all blue.
Yeah, let's make it blue. Come on, guys. Let's put in blue hearts for easy, yellow hearts for difficult, and yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
So,
come on, guys. Let's show the love.
Yeah.
Towards the questions. My God.
Was it blue? Was it yellow? Blue for easy, yellow for difficult. JE sessions will happen, virtual magic, don't worry. Awesome, thank you, new status videos, thank you so much. Okay, let's in fact also see some more stats regarding, you know, the cutoffs that we can expect. So, this number looks very low to me. Isn't it surprising, ma'am? Like 138.
138 is enough, right?
Yeah.
So actually this is the cutoff of the previous year, okay, 2021, for all the general and OBC, SC, ST. So these marks, you know, Shrey sir, actually 138 is enough.
Man.
Yes.
So easy to get qualified for the NEET exam, but actually very difficult to get a government college seat.
Exactly.
Yes. For government college, any guesses, guys? How much do you need to get a government college? Let me know in the chat box.
How much marks do you need to get? Okay, let's test. Shrey sir, you guess.
Okay, so
It's
if
out
I
of
have to-
720.
okay, I know that. Come on, I've been teaching NEET students for some time. I know the total score.
Okay.
So maybe around 550 to 600.
Perfect. Perfect. Yes, you need at least 600. Okay, more than 550 you're kind of safe, but 600.
Is
Okay,
a
more than
safer
600 is a very safe score. Yes, see?
Students
Yeah.
are smart, yeah. They
They're
know
very smart.
everything.
They're very smart. So yes.
600. So how many of you think you can get that 600 plus score, guys? Let me know in the chat box. Yep,
650 of
710 for
course.
AIMS Delhi.
Oh,
So what
yes.
is your target score and how much do you think you are going to get? If you are going to get above 600, put up a green heart. Put up a green heart.
Oh.
And if you are going to get above, let's say 450, put up a yellow heart. And if you think you are going to score below 450, put up a red heart. So below 450 red, 450 to 600 yellow, 600 plus green heart. Just getting the sense. So, you know, nobody gets to know what is your real score. Everybody will be like, they are probably loving their teachers so much. Red heart, green heart, yellow heart. Nobody will get to know.
But go ahead, go ahead. Green, 700 plus. My God.
Wow.
Wow. Green heart. We're having blue, yellow. Okay.
I don't want to see red hearts. For a change today. For a change today, I don't want to see red hearts.
I've always loved green. You know, they give me green hearts because I take botany. So I've always loved green. So yes, bring on more green people. Come on.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. We
look
have
at
few reds,
that.
but don't worry, guys. Even if you are on the red zone, we
We're
are
still there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Don't
still
worry.
there
We
with
have
you.
plans. We have
Yeah.
all kinds of backup plans, no matter where you are.
Red, blue, yellow. I'm glad I'm seeing a lot of green actually. You know?
Nice, nice. This year is going to be phenomenal. Oh my goodness. Come on, guys. Awesome, 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 awesome. So, guys, those of you who are in that yellow zone, maybe around 450 to 600 plus, I know you guys will be very nervous as to which college you might get and which branch and can you get this field, yes or no.
Yeah.
So we are going to conduct lots and lots of sessions. Ashima ma'am is going to conduct even on V Master channel.
Yeah.
And yeah, we will be doing sessions on what is the expected cutoff, what is the expected college cutoffs. Everything is going to be done on the channel. So one thing you need to make sure is hit the like as well as the subscribe button. Reason being, you know, the way the YouTube algorithm works is only when you hit like and subscribe, then our next video will pop up, else you will completely miss out on the entire discussion. So I don't want you to miss out on that.
Yes, absolutely. The next week, the next coming weeks, I say, you know, we've been planning so much for you people. So yes, we are going to work a lot. We definitely need your coordination and help.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
I'm just asking Sindur ma'am if she's ready with the paper. Okay.
Hi Anu. Yes, yes, I do remember you. I'm very sorry I missed your message. Wasim sir will also be there. Don't worry. Yes, all of us are going to join. I mean, not here, but Wasim sir will come up with your chemistry paper.
Guys, if you want to
Yes.
see all the teachers together, then you should spam in the comments. Not in the live chat, but in the comments after the video is over, that we want to see all the teachers in the same studio. Or else, how will we get to know what is running in your head? See, we are teachers. We have been teaching for a lot of time. So, we know what is running in your head. Even if you lie, no, we get to know. This student, no, Chumma is saying this. We know all this. Okay? And we know what you need, what you don't need. That's how we conduct all the sessions based on your, you know, wants and your needs. And that's what we have been doing and that's what we stand for as teachers at Vedantu. So if you want us to be together, come on, you need to put it up, smash the like button. You know, how else will you know that you guys want us together, you love us? How will you show us your love? Yeah.
Oh God. Yes, the hearts are flowing in the live chat, but I can't see any likes in the like.
Yeah. Students are tense. They are
Why?
tense. Like,
Oh.
okay, what if the paper is difficult? I should not like. Guys, if the paper is difficult, did I set the paper? Did Ashima ma'am set the paper? No, right? We are not at fault. We trained you. We have given everything that could be done.
Okay, how sweet is that? Sagar is saying Sindur ma'am is in Hyderabad. She has to take care of her son. How will she come to Bangalore?
She'll get her son also.
Yeah,
Trip.
we'll bring.
Family trip. Don't worry.
We want Wasim sir from Kashmir.
Kashmir. Yes, yes. We'll get
We'll bring
Wasim sir
him.
also.
We'll bring him. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
AFMC already students are started putting up in the chat box as to what they want their dream college. So guys, do you think you can get into AFMC or AIMS this year? What do you think? What is your sense? I want to know if there is some student who feels that yes sir, I think I might be getting AIMS Delhi, I might be getting some other AIMS or maybe AFMC or some government college. How many of you feel that? Okay, just let me know. All right, come on guys. Sir, become a stand-up comedian. Man, being a teacher, no, you have to become everything. Dancer, singer, comedian.
And Shrey sir is already everything. So
Yeah.
it's okay. Next we should try that also.
See. So ma'am is also next in the line. So we'll soon start getting offers from the South film industry. Okay? And then I don't know whether to take that offer or not. I will not leave teaching. Even if I get film offers, I'm not going to leave teaching. Okay? Decided. Okay, so guys, are you excited to start the paper discussion? We'll be doing it very soon. We are just waiting for Sindur ma'am to, it takes some time. I know the paper is ready, but you have to get it on the slides. We have to see all the solutions. We have to verify they are correct. We have to give the, the most apt, correct solutions as soon as possible. So don't worry. The team is working really hard for all of you, and within no time we'll be here. All right. So the upcoming session plans. So first is we'll be doing the expected cutoff. I think Wasim sir is going to do that tonight or tomorrow morning. Yes. Then we'll be I'll be doing a session on the colleges that you can expect for each score, be it a government college or a private college. Ashima ma'am, have you planned any sessions?
Actually, it will depend. If you want any particular sessions, you can let us know in the comments. Okay, I am open to all your suggestions. We will take up a very a very good chit chat session and definitely informative session where we can help you people, okay, all those who are planning the next years also, all those who have taken the exam this year also. I will cover up a portion which will definitely help everybody.
Yes, we are going to do that. So I'm just getting, okay, wait. Some students have come live. Let me get the students.
There is some surprise for you people.
Yes, let's get some students on the screen. Okay. Yep.
We might have to add them.
Okay. Hello? No, it's not. It's us. Okay. I don't think we have anybody yet. Okay, if we get somebody live, then we'll get the students also live. There are some students who would love to join with us. Oh my god. I hope.
Let me just check.
Okay. I think, guys, is the color fine? Because I am seeing myself in a very different and a weird color. Please let me know if we are visible properly. Do let me know. Okay, just see if we are visible properly. Okay, cool. I think it is fine only. Okay. We'll be starting the session in some time. Just waiting for the paper to be solved by Sindur ma'am, and Sindur ma'am will be going first, and then Okay. We are back. I think the screen should be fine. All right. Oh, looking in green color. Okay. So that was a problem of basically the Google Meet. Oh no, I don't think the Google Meet works.
Why?
Oh, the moment we start the Google Meet, the screen becomes black and white.
Okay.
We'll have to just probably restart it.
Okay.
We'll just restart it. Just 1 second. Okay. Okay, so we are not going to start Google Meet, guys, because I think there is some technical issue in the Google Meet. The moment we start the Google Meet, I think some weird colors turn up. So, all right. Now again, back in black and white. So guys, don't worry, we are back in color. Anyways, I'm still going to be in brown in color. I'm not going to change my color. I'm still the same old Shreyas sir. All right, I'm just asking Sindur ma'am whether she will be ready. Okay, so one more thing, guys. What kind of sessions do you think you will need for the next few days? Let us know in the chats right away. So the initial reactions that we are getting is basically that the paper was easy, and even the physics part was also very easy. It was not very difficult. It was not tough, and that's what even we have been saying again and again, because the JEE mains paper was so easy. So the same body is basically designing the paper. So it's bound to happen that the level of difficulty, be it here or be it there, is going to be same. And because it was easy, so you can expect higher amount of competition. Many students might score better, but it also depends on whether the students were prepared or not. So the reason being, you know, the last 2 years, because of the pandemic, so many students were also affected for various reasons. So it's a very dicey situation, and let's see how it works out. We will get to know the scores of many of the students in just a matter of few hours, and based on their marks, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to do an analysis and give it in front of you as to what should be the expected cutoff and what kind of scores can you expect for each college. Yep, okay, you want expected cutoff versus college. JEE sessions will continue from tomorrow onwards, don't worry. Expected cutoff versus college I'll be taking on Tuesday. So that is the session which I'll be conducting on Tuesday on the same channel. Alright, anything else that you would love to hear as to what you need to do in the next few days for your medical college? Please let us know in the chat box. Okay, Wazim sir will come after biology. NEET sessions, yes, NEET sessions will be happening. I will be conducting, Wazim sir, Sindur ma'am, Ashima ma'am, everyone will be conducting NEET sessions for 2023 as well as the 2024 aspirants in the days to come. So as soon as the 2022 preparation ends and the JEE mains ends, don't worry guys, we are going to start with the 2023 and 2024 preparation. So Lakshmi is asking, sir, what are the tips for 2023 aspirants? In fact, some of the current year students only should give some tips, but one thing guys, you still have time, you still have 1 year. If you are a 2024 aspirant, you have 2 years. Remember, it's not a good decision to start preparing in the end or become serious in the end. You have 1 year. Even if you have wasted 11th standard, you can still buck up, you can still start preparing side by side, you can revise, you can clear your backlogs of 11th and simultaneously continue with your 12th. Make sure your 12th studies is not affected. 12th studies is utmost priority, then 11th, and then everything else, maybe your school homework or anything else. Okay. So, sir, 620 plus some of the aims, maybe, yep. Agarwal Nirav, I'll be conducting a session on Tuesday as to which college you might get for which marks, okay, based on the previous statistics as well as the current trends from the students. Okay. So, let me just check if Ashima ma'am or Sindur ma'am can go live in a bit, guys. Don't worry. 2025. Namdev Dongare is for NEET 2025. So, I would say if you are a 9th or a 10th standard student, just make your foundation strong. You don't have to prepare for NEET. You have to just make your foundation strong. Like calculations, you should know the tables. You should be good with geometry, algebra. You should be good with, understanding the basic concepts of physics, whatever it is, be it velocity, acceleration, whatever. So the standard concepts, experiments, why it is done. So if your fundamentals, base, experiments, visualization, calculations are good now, you will automatically do well, be it JEE or be it NEET. So you don't have to sit and prepare for NEET right from 9th or 10th standard. You just build on the foundations. That's what you need to do. Yep. Srinidhi is asking for problem solving sessions. We will be doing some intense sessions for problem solving. Don't worry. Yep, we'll be doing that. We'll be starting the paper solving very soon. Yep, physics is also coming. So as far as I know, the physics paper has come and people are already solving it. We are just verifying the answers, and as soon as it is done, we will be definitely starting the physics paper discussion as well. All right, so there we go. Just 1 second, let me ask Ashima ma'am if she can go with the slides or the paper discussion. Just hold on a minute, guys. Just 1 second. Just get it ready, Ali. You can get it ready. You want to get it on the screen? Okay. So guys, Ashima ma'am has got few questions. So I think Ashima ma'am will be going first. Okay, and then probably Sindur ma'am will come again. So biology paper discussion is starting right now. So ma'am is getting the paper on the screen. Meanwhile, just make sure guys, you call in all your friends who probably were waiting for the paper discussion. You should tell them now that the paper discussion is starting right now. So we are starting with Ashima ma'am. She's starting the botany paper discussion right away. So get all your friends, call all your friends. The paper discussion has started on Enlite. Alright, I'll be seeing you very soon for the physics paper discussion as well. Over to you, Ashima.
Thank you, sir. See you soon. So people, yes, hi, yes. Okay, so we are going to start. It's, my God, it's going crazy. We've got a wonderful team working on the paper. Okay, so we are taking set number 1 and we have got the papers. Yes, are you people ready? Are you people ready? Yes, come on. Punch in some likes and show me some hearts, some green hearts, because we're going to start with botany. Okay? All cool? All cool, we're going to start. Super excited. Yes, only CSK, once we get the question paper fully sorted, we will send the question paper to you. Okay? Are we excited? Hi Sagar, hello Disha, ready? Superb. Hi Vaidehi. Awesome people, awesome. Yeah. Okay, cool. Come on. So we're going to start. Okay, we are going to start with the first question. Yes, we're going to start with the first question, people. Come on, read it for you. So, we have two statements. This is an assertion reason question. Yes, assertion reason question. And the assertion is, polymerase chain reaction is used in DNA amplification. Okay, and reason is, ampicillin resistant gene is used to select marker to select the transformation. Okay, I get it. Both the statements are perfect. Okay, they are correct. I'm not saying there is any mistake. But can you say that ampicillin resistance is causing DNA replication or amplification? No, see, look at how easy. How many people were scared of assertion reason questions? Can you tell me? Huh? How many of you people were scared of assertion reason questions? I was scared. Okay, I thought, oh my God, I've given you people tips also on how to start with assertion reason, but I was scared. Yes, I'll give you the tip right now. Okay, so yes, you've got the answer. Okay, you've got the answer, but can we look at it? Now, for every assertion reason question, the trick is to insert a word. Okay, first check if both are correct. Okay, both are correct. Yes, Mohana Sujay. Yes, Ratna. Okay, I get it. It was difficult. Okay, but all we have to do is put a word. Okay, because. Yes, put a word in between and check if it makes sense. Right? So, the polymerase chain reaction is used in DNA amplification because the ampicillin resistant gene is used as a marker? No! Yes! So, you see, A and R are correct. But R is not the correct explanation of A. Yes, absolutely. The answer is there on the board. Perfect. Right? Okay. Superb. So, I guess this is the first question and have you people given the right answer? Yes? Have you people given the right answer? Because I find it very easy. Huh? Okay. So, let's go to the next one. You got it? Okay. Very good. Next question here. The process of translation of mRNA to protein begins as soon as, okay, when does translation take place? Or when does it begin? As soon as small subunit of ribosome encounters mRNA, okay? The moment that ribosomes are like, okay, let's start this process, okay, encounters the mRNA, when they find that there's a lot of information, when there's a lot of information on the mRNA, they want to translate it and make it into proteins, right? So they want to convert them into amino acids and later form proteins. So, okay, so when they meet, okay, the moment they meet. The largest subunit of ribosome encounters mRNA. No, largest subunit is not enough. Both the subunits join together and bind with mRNA. Actually, it will start when they encounter mRNA. They are getting prepared, isn't it? The tRNA is activated and the largest subunit of ribosome encounters. No. So basically, we need both the subunits. We need the entire unit and it has to encounter mRNA, and that time we will start with the translation process. Okay? Only CSK, I am very sorry, I can't jump to questions. Yes, I really can't jump to questions. I wish I could. Okay. Next question. The gaseous plant growth regulator used in plants. 2. Okay, can we give the answer? What is the gaseous plant growth regulator? Yes, what is the gaseous plant growth regulator? Isn't it ethylene? Yes? Absolutely. Ethylene is the answer. Speeds up the malting process. No, let's do this question. Okay? Speeding up malting process is the function of gibberellic acid. Okay? Root growth, root hair formation, increasing absorption surface of the root. This is your ethylene. Okay? Overcoming apical dominance is done by cytokinin. Yes, it's done by cytokinin. And dicot weeds in the fields, they are killed by auxin. Yes, they are killed by auxin. So you see how easy this question is. So the question was gaseous plant growth, and the only gaseous plant growth hormone is ethylene. So the answer is B. Awesome. The juniors, are you even seeing it? Okay, the students who are, opting for 2023, 2024 NEET. Are you people even seeing it? Do you see how easy questions are being asked? Yeah? Perfect. Okay, next question. Shall we go to the next question? Yes, come on. Smash that like button. We'll go to the next question. Superb. All right. Okay. So let's see. Exoskeleton of arthropods is composed of chitin. Okay, I know this is a zoology question, but even I know that much. Okay, come on. Even I know this much, that it is chitin. Okay, so arthropods like cockroach, they have a lot of chitin in their body. Yes. Okay, thankfully, because if it was a zoology question, I was going to skip it, but thankfully I know the answer. Okay. Superb. Right. Now, let's go to the next question. Okay, I mean, the other options don't even make sense. Okay, next question. Which of the following is not observed during apoplastic pathway? This question is from transport in plants. Yes? Hi Chirag. Hello. See, easy peasy questions. Exactly. Movement of water occurs through intercellular spaces and wall of the cells. Okay, so the question is, okay, this is perfect explanation for apoplast, but the question is, in fact, what is not? Okay, if there have been people making mistakes just because you did not read this. People, you have to be a little more careful. Yes? Okay, so movement of water occurs through intercellular spaces. This is perfect for apoplast. Movement does not involve crossing of cell membrane. Perfect for apoplast. Okay? Movement is aided by cytoplasmic streaming. This is for symplast. Yes, this is for symplastic transport. Okay? Apoplast is continuous, does not provide any barrier to water movement. Absolutely. It's free to run through all the gaps in between. Okay? It runs through and it reaches the endodermis. Yes, it reaches the endodermis. Perfect. Okay, so let's see. 1 second. Just hold on, people. Let's see. Let me refresh so that, if there are any more questions added, let them just add it. Okay? Come on. Okay, we are working live. Matlab, I am live, I know I am live, the teachers working behind, they are also working live. Okay, so let's give them some time. So yes, we know the answer for this. Let's move to the next question. Which of the following is not a method of ex situ conservation? Okay, which question is the sixth question? Matlab 5 questions. All the 5 questions I found very easy. Okay, that means 5 into 4, 20 marks to pakka. Okay, 20 marks is absolutely scoreable. Yes? So, which of the following is not a method of ex situ conservation? In vitro, national parks, micropropagation, cryopreservation. Okay, not a method of ex situ conservation. I guess in vitro fertilization, micropropagation, cryopreservation, they all require labs. Okay, and they're all very advanced science technology. Yes? Absolutely. So, okay, here the answer is not marked. Can you people give me the answer? Can you people give me the answer? Yes? The answer is not marked, yaar. Ma'am will not see this. Why, Sundar? Why will I not see it? Yes. Superb. The answer is B. Okay, national parks are the only thing which is close to nature. Yes? National parks are the only thing close to nature. That means that is in situ conservation and the others are ex situ conservation methods. Perfect. Okay. So let me see. Okay. No. The brightness reduced. The other colors can't be seen. Yes, people. Okay. So national parks it is. Okay. Very easy. Okay. Now, let's go to the next one. We've got manganese, magnesium, boron, iron. Question from mineral nutrition. Yes? Okay, so let's see. Manganese, okay, activates the enzyme catalase required for pollen germination, activates the enzyme for respiration, functions in splitting of water. Okay, can we do this? Can we do this properly? Okay, so splitting of water, definitely manganese is helping. Yes, that's what I believe. Right, so boron is there for pollen germination. Okay, so A4 and C2, I know them very quickly. So A4, C2, B3. Yes, magnesium is activating the enzymes for respiration. Okay, magnesium is there even for for the enzyme pyruvate dehydrogenase. Yes, and iron for the enzyme catalase. Okay, again easy question. My God, easy questions, all of you. Okay, so I was taking class yesterday. Okay, and the students are like, ma'am, you're giving only easy questions. Easy questions are not going to come for a NEET exam. Look at this. Yes, look at this. My God. Okay, next question. Which of the following statement is not true regarding gel electrophoresis technique? Okay, let's read the options. The process of extraction of separated DNA strands from the gel is called elution. Separated DNA fragments are stained by using ethidium bromide. The presence of chromogenic substrate gives blue colored DNA bands on the gel and bright orange colored bands of DNA can be observed in the gel. Now, let me tell you, okay, even if you don't know anything about gel electrophoresis, okay, even if you don't know anything about electrophoresis, look at this. Okay, there are two options here which are contradicting. One is saying blue color, okay, blue color DNA bands. The other is saying orange color DNA bands. Which one is correct, people? Yes, which one is correct? Which one do you think is correct? Huh? Oh, yes. Hello, where are you people? See, okay, you think blue color is correct. Let's see, okay? Where is it? Okay. Okay, 1 second. Okay. I think because of ethidium bromide, yes, D is correct, isn't it? Ethidium bromide gives you the orange color. Yes, should be orange color. Okay, so that means they're still working on this. Yes, blue color. Okay, okay, they are still working on this question. Let's give them some time. Okay, let me refresh also just in case if they have already worked on it. Okay, let's see. Okay, so far I guess, you know, so far I guess all the questions are very easy. Let's see. Okay, and here we go. Okay, I can't find that question. Right. This is done. Okay, blue colored. Yes. C is incorrect. A lot of you had confusion, no? Okay, anyways, you could easily eliminate A and B, right? Okay. So, presence of chromogenic substrate gives blue colored DNA bands on the gel. Orange with UV exposure, exactly. Okay. Yes. So, normally it is blue color. Orange or bright reddish shade, it will come when you expose with UV. Perfect. Okay. So, now let's see the next question if they are ready with it. Okay. Oh, okay. There's another question coming up. Which of the following is not true regarding the release of energy during ATP synthesis through chemiosmosis? It involves what? Okay. Again, the question is not true. Okay. Please be careful of such questions. I know you guys are under a lot of stress and everything, but read the questions properly. They've asked for not true. Okay. They've asked for not true. So, breakdown of proton gradient, breakdown of electron gradient, movement of protons across membrane to the stroma, reduction of NADP to NADPH on the stroma side of the membrane. Yes? Yes. What is the answer for this, people? Come on. What is the answer for this? What is the answer for this? B? Okay. Not true for releasing the energy during ATP synthesis or anything related to ATP synthesis, anything related to ETC, okay, which is not true for that. Yes, absolutely. Breakdown of electron gradient. We are not creating an electron gradient, okay, we are only carrying the electron from one protein to the other, okay. Yes, so we are just going to move the electron from one gradient to the other. The answer is breakdown of electron gradient. Okay, breakdown of electron gradient. Alright. 1 second. The set is the first set. Okay. 1 second. Let me ask them. Okay. Okay, so this one is easy. Yes? Okay. Next one. Next question. DNA polymorphism forms the basis of what? Okay, so we are learning the process of, NEET 2022 just killed, ma'am. Look at that, absolute. Okay, that's superb, Ashwin. Superb. Okay, so yes, DNA polymorphism forms the basis of genetic mapping, DNA fingerprinting, both genetic mapping and DNA fingerprinting translation. Yes. Okay, I'm just getting the PDF. Q6. Okay, the set we are solving. Okay, the set we are solving is Q6. Okay, that is the set that we are solving. Okay, just because you people asked. Okay, great. Ashwin, AIMS, yes, why not? AIMS is just, okay. So, DNA polymorphism forms the basis of Yes, DNA fingerprinting. Okay, we need DNA polymorphism for DNA fingerprinting. Again, okay, again it is a direct answer. Yes, again it is a direct answer. Okay, so let's refresh. Let's refresh once to check, okay, if they have added more questions. Alright. Okay, okay people, just stay with me. Yes, DNA fingerprinting. Perfect, directly. Hi Ishwar, good to see you. Okay, perfect. Next question. Habitat loss and fragmentation, overexploitation, alien species invasion and co-extinction are causes for, my god, I really can't. If I would have set the question paper, I would have definitely made it a little more difficult, I guess. Okay, I can't find more easier paper. I can't, I really can't. My god. Yes, what is the answer for this, people? Population explosion, competition, biodiversity loss and natality. Yes, what do you think is caused by these four things? Okay, these four, okay, let's see. They are called as the evil quartet. Okay, they are called as the evil quartet. Okay. What do? They help in? They help? Yeah, they help in biodiversity loss. Okay, the answer should be C. Biodiversity loss. Okay, biodiversity loss. Absolutely. Again, direct question, direct answer. Okay, and you see, so far they have all been questions from the NCERT only. They have all been questions from the NCERT. Okay, nothing extra, nothing new I have seen. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. Okay, next one. Answer is perfect. The device which can remove particulate matter present in the exhaust from a thermal power plant. Okay, what is that machine that we can fix to reduce the air pollution? Yes, super duper easy, Riju. I know. Come on, smash the like button. Yes, I'm so what do you say? So happy, and I'm so relieved also that the paper is easy, yaar. My god. Yes. I don't see the answers. I'll have to refresh the chat box also. Huh? I don't see the answers. Where are you people? Hello? C, D, B. Okay. So, device to remove the particulate matter present in the exhaust. Okay. We have to remove all the particulate matter. STP, incinerator, electrostatic precipitator, catalytic converter. Catalytic converter is in cars. Okay. And incinerators are to burn things. Okay, we have an absolutely amazing direct option called as the electrostatic precipitator. Okay, so I guess I would go for C. Let's see what the answer is. Okay, I guess even I can write NEET. Okay, yes, the answer is C. The answer is electrostatic precipitator. Okay, super. We'll go to the next question. Okay, we'll go to the next question. Which one of the following plants does not show plasticity? Okay, plasticity. Yes, Shubha, I know, right? You should definitely call your friends and ask them to join, okay, and tell them, you see, okay, you're just doing your 12th right now, you can still solve these questions, yeah? Oh god, I'm so glad. Okay, so, does the plant that does not show plasticity, this is a question from plant growth and development, okay? So, yes, cotton, coriander, buttercup. Okay, cotton, coriander, larkspur, buttercup, they are all examples of plasticity. Okay, we learned it under different names in fact. Okay, we learned it under different names like environmental plasticity. Okay, we learned it as environmental plasticity. And an example, okay, an example we learned was heterophily. Okay, the example we learned was heterophily. Yes, so we have cotton, coriander, buttercup and larkspur also. Okay, we did not have the example of maize. Okay, maize does not have this process of plasticity or heterophily. Okay, so I would go with maize. Absolutely. Yes, D maize. Okay. Let's see the next question. Let's see the next question. Okay, after this question, we will refresh again. Which one of the following statements cannot be connected to predation? Okay, direct from the NCERT. I know, Amrita, I know, my God. Okay, it helps in maintaining species diversity in a community. It might lead to extinction of species. Both the interacting species are negative. Okay, I think negatively, interacting. It is necessary by nature to maintain the ecological balance. Okay, which is not connected to predation. Yes, NEET 2022 paper is motivating me. My God, it's motivating me also. Yes, people, give me the answer here. Give me the answer. What did Ayushi say? Able to discuss? Oh my God, Ayushi. Oh, you just touched my heart. You just filled my heart. Perfect. I'm getting 645, Aniket. I'm so happy, beta. I'm so happy. Okay, so which is not connected to predation. Okay, predation, if we take the symbol, okay, of representation, we can always say predation as plus and minus. Okay, one of the species is getting benefit, the other is getting harmed. So both interacting species are negatively, affected is wrong. Yes, don't you feel that? Yeah, so I guess that should be the answer. Let's see. Yeah, perfect. Because the others are fine. It helps maintain species diversity. Yes, it does. Okay, in its own way, it does help in maintaining the diversity. It might lead to extinction. Yes, too much of predation, it can be a problem. And necessitated by nature. You see, I think look at option A and option D. Very close. Okay, so the answer is option C. Okay, now you tell me. How much, okay, on the rate of 1 to 10, how do you feel after writing the exam? Okay, 1 being very bad, 10 being super duper high. Yes, super duper high in energy. Come on, tell me, what do you feel? What do you feel? After seeing so many questions, what do you feel? Yeah? Tell me, people. Hi, Akansha. It's giving more energy. Oh my God, Kaniti Harshavardhan is getting 715. Oh my God, absolutely superb. Okay, see, the questions are all very easy. Okay, they are very easy. Superb. Okay. Let's go to the next question. Okay, let's go to the next question. What amount of energy is released from glucose during lactic acid fermentation? Okay, it is boosting, definitely. Oh God. That's amazing, people, that's amazing. Look at the score, 708, 710. Okay, looks like we've got rank holders in the chat box right now. Oh my God, that's perfect, Aniket. Yes. Okay. What amount of energy is released from glucose during lactic acid fermentation? So, lactic acid fermentation is anaerobic, no? So, normally, when glucose is breaking down, okay, it's going to give a lot of energy, right? But I guess when it is released from lactic acid fermentation, I believe it should give you very less amount of energy. Yes? Because, okay, let's see how much of energy it gives. Okay. So, during aerobic respiration, okay, during aerobic respiration, it gives us 38 ATP. Okay, it gives us 38 ATP. Now, imagine in fermentation. Okay, in fermentation, what do you get as an energy? We get around 2 ATP. Yes, we get only 2 ATP molecules from fermentation, isn't it? Okay, less energy, absolutely. So, you see 38 ATP and 2 ATP. Okay, so less than 7%. Can we go with less than 7%? Because 2 ATP and 38 ATP, if you calculate, it is almost 19, okay, yeah, no, 50%, less than 50%. Isn't it? No. So when you take, see, 2 ATP is what you get in fermentation. Yes, D less than 7%. About 10%, more than 18%. Okay, here they've given more than 18%. No. No, I really feel it is. Let me just check. They've not given me the answer. Okay. Let me check. Let me refresh. But okay. 1 second, people. 1 second. Yes, we'll go for less than 7%. Okay, we'll go for less than 7%. I'll just confirm. Right? Yes, perfect. Yes. Awesome. Yes, something close to 5%, 5-6%. Okay, so that is less than 7%. Absolutely. Okay. Let's see if the next question is ready. Okay, let's read this. Statement 1 is, Mendel studied 7 pairs of contrasting traits in pea plants and proposed the laws of inheritance. Statement 2, 7 characters examined by Mendel in his experiment were seed shape and color, flower color, pod shape and color, flower position and stem height. In the light of the above statements, choose the correct answer from the options given below. Perfect. Okay, so yes, both statement 1 and statement 2 are correct. Both statement 1 and 2 are incorrect. Statement 1 is correct, statement 2 is, so they're not even asking for reason. Okay, it's not even like reason question. Okay, they just want you to know, they just wanted to check if it is correct or incorrect. Okay, it's perfect. So when you take 7 pairs, okay, seed shape is 1, color is 2, okay, flower color 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. They have listed out the entire thing again, direct question from the NCERT. Okay, superb. So the answer is both statement 1 and 2 are correct. Okay, again I feel I haven't seen any question outside NCERT. Have you people found any question? No, I don't think I found any question which is outside the NCERT. Anyways, I'm super glad. I'm super glad. Okay, so let's see next question. Okay, 117. Okay, decomposition is a process in which the detritus is degraded into simpler substances by microbes. Okay, decomposition is faster if the detritus is rich in lignin and chitin. Okay, choose the correct answer. Okay, stem height is there. Tall and dwarf is stem height. Yes, okay. All those no is for no questions out there NCERT. I know. Okay, perfect. So here also, decomposition is a process by which the detritus is degraded into simpler substances. And statement 2 is wrong, right? Decomposition is faster in the detritus if it is rich in lignin and chitin. No, because lignin and chitin are heavier molecules, bigger molecules, more difficult to break down. Yes? Okay, so both statement 1 and 2 are correct. We can't go for that because the statement 2 is wrong. Yes, statement 2 is wrong. Statement 1 is correct, but statement 2 is wrong. Pod shape, inflated or constricted. Topper class? Yes? Yes, absolutely. The answer is C. The answer is C. Okay. So, I'm just checking if the other questions are ready, people. Just give me some time. Okay, so again, I'm telling you people, okay, I know a lot of 2023, 2024 students are watching. Okay, this is bound to increase your confidence levels because you see the questions are very easy. Okay, the questions are very easy. Okay, are there any new students here? Okay, are there any new students here? How do you think the paper was? How was your physics and chemistry? Can you let me know? Okay, I just want to know so that, you know, I also give them time to give the answer. Yes? How was it? How was it, people? How was your physics and chemistry? Bio is, I think, perfect. Yes? Okay, okay, okay. Let me check once more. Let me check. Boosted my confidence. 2024 aspirant, you can see. Yes, 708 marks by Shivansh. My God. Easy for toppers? No, 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 no. Not only for toppers. I will rock in 2023. Absolutely. Yes. Okay. Questions बोल दो जो आना confirm हो. अरे these are the questions from the paper. ये confirm है 100%. Okay, this is confirmed 100%. These are the questions from the paper of today. Okay? Physics was difficult. Yes, Sheila Murli. Physics and bio was easy, but chemistry was tough. Okay, okay. Don't worry, because Wasim sir is going to come and help you out with chemistry. Okay, and then maybe you might feel that, okay, that was easy too. Don't worry. No, I don't know Telugu, Dhruv. I don't know Telugu. Anyways, I'll refresh. I guess they have come up. Oh, they have come up with questions. Okay, just let me refresh. Just let me refresh, and then we can go ahead. Okay. Right. Next question. See, read the following statements and choose the set of correct statements. We're going to find out the correct statements. Physics is difficult. Chemistry is difficult. Maybe bio. 2021 physics is difficult, 2022 chemistry is difficult, 2023 maybe bio is difficult. Oh, you have started creating trends also. Nice. Okay, this is not the question paper. My paper was changed. This is set number Q6. Okay, this is set number Q6. You would have got a different set. You might have the same questions but in different order. Okay, don't worry. Right? Don't worry about this. Alright, so let's see. Euchromatin is loosely packed chromatin. Okay, perfect. Okay, I agree with option A. Euchromatin is a loosely packed chromatin where transcription can happen. Okay, heterochromatin is very wound up. Okay, it's transcriptionally active. No, B is wrong. B is wrong. B is wrong. Let's see with these two statements if we can get the answer. Okay, B is wrong. A is correct. Okay, they're asking for the correct answer options. No, A and B if they okay. B is wrong. B is wrong. Okay. Okay, now we have to see if D or E. Okay. See, histone octamer is wrapped by negatively charged DNA in nucleosome. Yes, perfect. Okay, DNA is negatively charged. Okay, DNA is negatively charged. So C is correct. So A and C. Okay, perfect again. Histones are rich in lysine and arginine. And a typical nucleosome contains 400 base pairs of DNA helix. No, we have 360, isn't it? The number is 360. Okay, so E is wrong and D is correct. Okay, they are rich in lysine and arginine, which gives that basic, basic pH. Yes, so the answer is B. Very good. We can easily eliminate. Yes, absolutely, Piyush. We can easily eliminate the answers and get it. Okay, okay. Next question. Okay, yeah. The answer is B. Okay? Super duper. Next one. Which one of the following plants show vexillary estivation and diadelphous stamens? I can't think of an easier question than this. Okay, go ahead people. Which one gives you vexillary estivation? Actually, they don't even have to give you diadelphous. Just vexillary estivation is enough. Yes. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yes. Okay, so colchicum, Pisum sativum, Allium cepa, Solanum nigrum, they're all from different families. Okay, colchicum is from Liliaceae family. Allium cepa is also from Liliaceae family. Pisum sativum is from Fabaceae family. And Solanum nigrum is from Solanaceae family. Okay, and the question is vexillary estivation and diadelphous stamens. Okay, in fact, in Fabaceae we learnt the stamens are arranged 9+1 order. Yes, so the answer should be Pisum sativum. Perfect, 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 perfect. Okay, yes, 200 BP. Okay, Gayatri, thank you. Yes. Okay, so in every turn. Perfect. Awesome. So let's see if the other answers have come up. Okay, let's see this question. In all trees, the greater part of secondary xylem is dark brown, resistant to insect attack due to what? Okay? Yes, Sagar, correct. Okay, so why is the greater part of secondary xylem brown and resistant to insect attack? Secretion of secondary metabolites and deposition of lumen of vessels. Okay, deposition of organic compounds like tannins and resins in the central layers of the stem. Deposition of suberin and aromatic substance in the outer layers of the stem. Deposition of tannin, gum, resin and aromatic substances in the peripheral layers of the stem. Okay, outer layer, peripheral layers. Okay, presence of parenchyma cells, functionally active xylem elements and essential oils. No, we don't have any living cells or active cells. Okay, no xylem elements and essential oils, parenchyma cells in the xylem, in the hardwood, right? Perfect. So the answer I would go for, let's see, A and B are perfect. Okay, A and B option. Where is it? Okay, let me just check. Let me just refresh. Okay, they would have given the options. They're still typing the answers, people, for you. Okay, we are still working on the questions, typing the answers. We have a team who is working tirelessly. Okay, so let's give them some time. Yes, A and B only. Okay, the answer is A and B. Okay, resin and tannin should be in the option. Okay, that is the question's fault. No. Okay, you see here, deposition of organic compounds like resins and tannins is there in B. Okay, here they have mentioned everything, but in the peripheral layers of the stem, you cannot have these depositions on the peripheral layers. You have them in the central layers of the stem, and that's why we call them as hardwood. Yes? Thank you, Ram. Thank you so much. Right? So the answer is A and B only. Okay? The answer is A and B only. Let me check if the other questions are ready. This was very easy. Okay? A little bit of thought, yes. Hi Sanjay. Hello Vibhuti. Good to see you people. Good to see you people. How was your exam? Yes, how was your exam, people? Okay. We are yet to get the questions. Okay, we have 120. We've done a lot of questions. Okay, let me refresh once more and let me see. Yes. Okay, let's see. Okay, I guess it's getting ready. Okay. Right, we've got one more question. Yes, let's read this question. Okay. Okay, Sanjay, got it. Should be in the option, so we can eliminate B and just D like that. Okay. Why not D? You want me to do the previous question again? Okay. Okay, we have the hardwood and the sapwood. Okay, this is your periphery. Okay, this is your periphery. This is your center. Okay, you get it? Periphery means outside. Why not D? You were asking why not D? Okay, because D is saying gums, resins and aromatic substances in the peripheral layers of the stem. No, we don't have deposition in the outer layers. Okay, all the deposition is going to be present in the inner layers. Okay, because we have a lot of dead cells in the middle. Okay, we have a lot of dead cells in the middle, which is not going to help with conduction. Isn't it? So we have a lot of whatever deposition, we have a lot of dead cells. There's no conduction of water in the hardwood. It's there in your NCRT. Okay, not in the peripheral layers. Peripheral layers are living cells. They help in conduction of water. Sapwood it is called. Yes? Thank you, Haley. Right. So that is why the answer is A and B only. Got it? That's why the answer is A and B. Yes. Next one. In roots, the phloem, xylem and phloem in a vascular bundle are arranged in an alternate manner along different radii. Okay. Conjoined closed vascular bundles do not possess cambium. In open vascular bundles, cambium is present in between xylem and phloem. Vascular bundles of dicot seeds possess endark protoxylem. In monocot root, usually there are more than 6 xylem bundles present. Choose the correct answer. My God. My God. I can't even begin to tell you, because I have always, whenever I have taught anatomy in flowering plants in my classes, I have always stressed, I have asked my students to learn these few things. Okay. What is radial arrangement? What is conjoint arrangement? What is, endark? What is exarch? Okay. If my students are here, you would know the amount of stress I put on these words, open and close. Yes. Okay. Look at the question. All those 6 terms that I asked you guys to learn, all those 6 terms are here in the options. Each and every one of them. Okay. If you were in my class, you would know. Right. So let's work this question out. Okay. Yes. So in roots, xylem and phloem are in a vascular bundle arranged in alternate manner along different radii. In roots, we do have radial arrangement. Okay. Which is correct. So A should be correct. So this option is out. Okay. I hope so. They haven't given me the answer. I'm going to work it out for you. Right. I'm going to work it out for you. Now, conjoined closed vascular bundles do not possess cambium. Yes, they are closed. No. In the case of close, obviously, okay, we will not have cambium. So B is also correct. Okay. So B is correct. A is also correct. So any option without B? Okay. Okay, cool. Now we have to check if D or C and D. In open vascular bundles, cambium is present between xylem and phloem. Is it always necessary? Okay, we'll hold this. We'll hold this for a while. Okay, vascular bundles of dicot stem possess endark protoxylem, stem endark, root exarch. Yes, absolutely. The golden days when we ate ma'am's head. Huh? Yeah, I know. No, not in school, Sanjay. In Vedantu. In Vedantu, I do take live classes. Okay? Perfect. Okay. So now let's see. Yeah. So D is correct. Okay. I would say D is definitely correct. Now about C. In open vascular bundles, cambium is present between xylem and phloem. Yes. When we have open vascular bundles, the cambium is always present. If we take stem as the answer, we can. Yes, we can say, see, the cambium will always be formed. Even if it is root, it should be formed between the root. It should be formed between the xylem and phloem. No, okay, it can't be formed anywhere else. Right? So I guess we can give C also as the answer, and then in that case we would go for C as the option. Yeah? Do you guys agree with me? Or will I have to check with the other teachers? Do you guys agree with me? Praveen, yeah, the exam was very easy. The exam was very easy. Oh, okay. Now, okay. We agree A, B, C, D are correct. Okay, let me refresh. There's something for you people. Okay, let me refresh. In fact, okay, how is botany paper? Botany paper is perfect, people. Botany paper is just perfect. Okay, they have updated the slide and look at this. Do you see this? Okay, do you see this? My God. Actually, all are correct. Okay, E is also correct. In fact, it is their mistake that they have not given an option. That means all those who attempted this question, this is going to be a question where everybody is going to get marks. 4 marks pakka for everybody. Yes, monocot root, there are more than 6 xylem. Yes, they call as polyarc. Okay, they call as polyarc xylem. Yes? Yes, yes. You see, they call as, so in dicot root, okay, in dicot root, we learned that the xylem is going to be 2 to 4 in number. Okay, the xylem is going to be 2 to 4 in number, and in monocot we learned that you have polyarc vascular bundles, polyarc xylem, okay, basically more than 6. It can go up to 36. Yes, so there are more than 6 xylem present. Wow, 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 that is amazing, people, that is amazing. So, oh god, yes, free marks, so I guess one big green heart for all of you. Okay, lucky people, you've got free marks. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, so, okay, I'm very excited now. Exactly, look at that fire. Next question. I don't know if it is unattended, I don't know if you'll get marks, Sanjay. Okay, mostly you should be getting marks. Okay, which one of the following never occurs during mitotic cell division? Yes, mitotic cell division, what does not happen? Spindle fibers attached to kinetochores of the chromosome? Yes, it happens. Movement of centrioles towards the opposite poles? Yes, perfect, it does happen. Pairing of homologous chromosomes happen only in meiosis. Okay, I think I've showed you the answer directly. Okay, there's only one slide. Okay, so pairing of homologous chromosomes will take place only in meiosis, right? Coiling and condensation of chromatids will happen in prophase of both meiosis and mitosis. Yes, difficulty level of the paper was okay. I feel doing the botany paper, okay, I feel it was very easy. In fact, botany was very, very easy. Yes, let's do this question. Hi Manmohan Singh. Production of cucumber has increased manifold in recent years. Application of which of the following phytohormones has resulted in the increase in the yield, as this hormone is used to produce female flowers? Which is a hormone that helps in producing more number of female flowers in cucumber? Yes? Right, ethylene. It's a direct question, direct answer. If you know, you know. Otherwise, it's going to be a little difficult. Yes, ethylene is the answer. Okay? Perfect. Right, so the answer is ethylene, direct question. Next question. I'm just, slowing down because I'm giving the, the teachers, we have a lot of content people working on this, okay? I'm just reminding you, they are currently working, they're typing the answers into the PPT and they're giving me, okay? I know, I wish I could go a little fast. Yes, Vanchika, I wish. But they are working on it, okay? That's why. Otherwise, I would have gone faster. I know. Right, flowers are zygomorphic. This is a completely example-based question, okay? Zygomorphic flowers, we get mustard, gulmohar, cassia, datura, chili, okay? The answer is B and C, which is gulmohar and cassia only, okay? Zygomorphic example, mustard, datura and chili. In fact, all those three options, the other three options, they have actinomorphic flowers, okay? They have actinomorphic flowers, okay? Right, perfect. Let's go to the next question now. Okay, let me see, let me refresh. Okay, let's see. Right, we've got the next question coming up. Yes, okay, identify the correct set of statements. The leaflets are modified into pointed hard thorns in citrus and bougainvillea. Axillary buds form slender and spirally coiled tendrils in cucumber and pumpkin. The stem is flattened and fleshy in opuntia and modified to perform the function of leaves. Rhizophora shows vertically upward growing roots that help to get oxygen for respiration. Subaerially growing stems in grasses and strawberry help in vegetative propagation. Choose the correct answer. I think this we can do. Yes, we can do this. We can do this question. Even if they've not given, I don't know if they've given, okay, but we can do this. Right. Leaflets are modified into thorns? No. Citrus and bougainvillea have stem thorns. Okay, they have stem thorns. Okay, so A is wrong. Any option with A? Oh my god. Okay, 2 options done. Axillary buds form slender spirally coiled tendrils. Axillary buds, yes. So it is a stem modification. Stem tendrils example, cucurbit, okay, cucumber and pumpkin. Perfect. B is correct. Now next. C, stem is flattened and fleshy in opuntia, modified to perform function of leaves. Perfect. C is also correct. Okay. Okay, yeah. Now D, rhizophora shows vertically upward growing. Perfect. Yes, D is correct. For respiration, respiratory roots we call them. Right? So, D is also correct. So, absolutely C option should be correct. Okay? You don't even have to see if E is right. Subaerially growing stems, they help in vegetable propagation. Yes, they do. They do. They do. Okay? So, options B, C, D and E are correct. Only A is wrong. Okay? My God, Ram, thank you. But I wish. No. Okay. Let's go to the next question. Which of the following is incorrectly matched? Okay, match the following questions. 1 second. I guess I have to refresh. Okay, they haven't. 1 second. Right. Now they have it complete. Ectocarpus, fucoxanthin, Ulothrix, mannitol, porphyra, fluoridine starch, volvox starch. Okay, so basically it is just dividing the algae into the 3 groups. You can get it right. Okay, we need to choose PCMB for writing NEET. No, Miru, you don't have to take PCMB. You can take PCB also and you can still give the exam. Okay, you can still give the exam. Right? No problem. Okay, so incorrectly matched Ectocarpus and porphyra. Ectocarpus, porphyra, Ulothrix is mannitol. Okay, now let's see. Okay, Ectocarpus is brown algae. I agree. Okay, it is brown algae. So it will have fucoxanthin. Okay, porphyra is also brown algae. It has red algae. Okay, porphyra is red algae species. Fluoridine starch. I don't think Ulothrix has mannitol. Okay, I guess that's the mistake. Volvox has starch because it's green algae. Yes, B is the answer. B is incorrectly matched. Okay, Ulothrix is green algae and it is filamentous algae. It does not have mannitol. It has starch. Okay, it has starch. Right? Perfect. Okay, let me just check once more. The questions have come up. Okay, let me refresh people. I know. Your time is very important. Your time is very precious. I know. Let me just check. Okay. Just give me some time. No, I'm not done. Do you want to go? I'll go after you then.
No, you continue.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me check, people. Let me check. 1 second, okay? Okay, wait. We've crossed it. Let's check. Oh, perfect. This one is done. This one is done. Let's check. Okay, ethylene. This one is done. This is also done. Okay, yeah. Ulothrix mannitol is correct. Okay? Who is there? Shreyas sir is there. You were not there, huh? You were not there in the beginning. Shreyas sir is here. He's just waiting for me to finish off and then I can start. Okay, and then he can start. Which of the following produces nitrogen fixing nodules on the roots of Alnus? Yes, answer is given Frankia. Obviously, Alnus is a non-leguminous plant. Isn't it? Alnus is a non-leguminous plant. Okay, it's not a leguminous plant, but still it has symbiotic association and fixes nitrogen. So, the answer is Frank, yeah, perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. Okay. Rhizobium, rhodospiralum, major and okay, perfect. Next one, let's see. Identify the incorrect statement related to pollination. Pollination by water is quite rare in flowering plants. Pollination by wind is more common amongst abiotic pollination. Flowers produce foul odors to attract flies and beetles to get pollinated. Moths and butterflies are the most dominant pollinating agents among insects. Okay, which is the incorrect statement related to pollination? Which one? Which one? Do you know? Vidya, paper code is Q6. Okay, paper code is Q6. Okay, paper set is Q6. Right? Perfect, 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 perfect. Yes. Yes, so the answer is moths and butterflies are the most dominant. In fact, bees and wasps. Okay, bees and wasps are the most, most common insects. Okay, which dominate pollinating agents. Right? So I would go for D. I don't know if they have. Okay, let me refresh, people. Let me refresh. See, we're going at par with their speed. Okay, so I'm just waiting for the answers. Right. We've got it. Okay, next question. Cleistogamous flowers are invariably autogamous. Perfect. Okay. Oh, Hemachandrika, that's nice. Cleistogamy's disadvantages as there is no chance for cross-pollination. Perfect. Both are correct. Okay, cleistogamous are closed flowers. They have no chance of xenogamy or cross-pollination just because they are closed and they can do self-pollination very, very easily. Okay, or autogamy can happen very easily. Yes? Awesome, people. Come on. I know you guys are a little bored maybe. Okay, but show me some love in the chat box and also smash the like button, people. Come on. I'm tapping my phone with this pen. My God. Okay. Let me see if they have added any more questions. This was easy question. Okay, all the questions were easy. I don't think we found much difficulty in any question. Isn't it? Let's check. Let's refresh. I'm also refreshing. Yes. Okay, this is done, right? All right. Okay, I guess we will do the question. It's not marked yet, okay, but I guess I can find the answer. Okay, hydrocolloid carrageen is obtained from. You know what? This question, I did it yesterday only. I don't remember which channel. Hydrocolloid carrageen is obtained from. Yes, why not C in that option? Okay. Statement 1 is correct, statement 2 is incorrect. Why? Cleistogamy is disadvantageous. Yes, because we don't want self-pollination. Self-pollination in the long run causes, inbreeding depression. Okay, so we don't want that. Okay, that is why it is disadvantageous. And it's correct statement. Yeah? Okay, this one is very easy. We just did this yesterday. Alright? Hydrocolloid carrageen is obtained from red algae. It's obtained from red algae. Algin is obtained from brown algae, whereas carrageen is obtained from red algae only. Yes? So, the answer is yes. I guess even if they don't mark it, I guess we can answer this. Rhodophyceae only. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Superb, superb, superb. Okay. All right, let me check once more if there has been any questions. Okay. The answer is C. Here. Okay. Okay, I guess there's another question we can manage. Okay, there's another question we can manage, I guess. Okay, let's go ahead and manage. What is the net gain of ATP? Okay. I can, yes, absolutely. Not this previous question. This one. Flowers produce foul odors to attract bees, and yes, they do produce very bad rotten meat, rotten egg smells they produce to attract flies and beetles, because these organisms, flies and beetles, they do get attracted to foul smell. Yes, that is why. It's there in your NCERT. Yes, Ayushi, right? This is done. I guess this one, right? What is the net gain of ATP when each molecule of glucose is converted into 2 molecules of pyruvic acid? So basically here they are asking you, what is the amount of ATP you get in glycolysis? Okay, how much? How much of ATP do you get in glycolysis? Each molecule of glucose is converted into 2 molecules of pyruvic acid. How many ATP? Can you give me the answer here? Yes, can you give me the answer here? Yes, B? B is 6, yeah. C, 2. Okay, so they have not mentioned aerobic respiration or the whole process, okay. They have only mentioned glucose to pyruvic acid, okay. The process, when each molecule is converted into 2 molecules of pyruvic acid, you directly get 2 ATP. Okay, you directly do get 2 ATP, but the question is, do we have to convert? Yes, do we have to convert? Do we have to convert them? I don't think so, because they have not asked for the total, no? Okay, so I guess we'll go with, why B? Why B? Why B? B is not the answer here. It can't be 6 anyways. Okay, let me just see what the other teachers are. Okay, I haven't got the answer yet. Okay, 1 second. People, 1 second. Let me just directly ask them. Okay. A? 4? How come A? Really? Why 4 molecules of ATP? No, see, either it is 2 ATP or we have to convert the NADH also into ATP so that you get 8. Okay, so either it is 2 or 8. I'm just checking. Okay, if they include the entire process, that is ETC also, where they are converting NADH also, yes, then just a second. Okay, if they are converting the NADH, that is in glycolysis directly, okay, when we take directly, we get 2 ATP, okay, and 2 NADH. Okay, so if we convert this only, we get 2 into 3, 6 ATP. Okay, but for that, if we have to convert this, they have to mention the entire process of aerobic respiration. Okay, so I guess when we are asking about just the conversion of glucose into pyruvic acid, we will go with 2 ATP only. Okay, we will not convert NADH. Yes, we will not convert NADH. Perfect. Okay, I guess I've got the confirmation. The answer should be 2 only. Okay, we will not convert NADH, because if you want to convert NADH, you have to undergo the entire process. I don't know, Arya. As of now, I have not seen any question from Cell. I don't know, maybe Sindhu ma'am might take. Okay, so we'll go with C as the answer. Okay, we will go with C as the answer because they have mentioned only glycolysis. Okay, so net gain we will go for 2. Okay, yes. Okay, right. Okay, they've given me 2. Okay, next question, let's see. I'm very sorry I had to hold you on that. 650 plus. Farhan, superb. Hi, Aspia. Okay, Appearance of recombination nodules on homologous chromosomes during meiosis characterizes what? Okay, so recombination nodules or the regions of attachment where actually they are crossing over or recombination is happening, it characterizes the sites at which crossing over has occurred. Because see, the question is so easy. Okay, the question is so super easy because recombination has already been mentioned in the question. Okay, you just have to answer it with crossing over. Okay, it's not synaptonemal complex because synaptonemal complex is the entire chromosome sticking to each other. Okay, bivalent is also the same thing. Terminalization is removal of the chiasma formation. Okay, so sites at which crossing over occurs, absolutely. Okay, we can go with that. Yes. Okay, next question. Statement 1. The primary carbon dioxide acceptor in C4 plants is phosphonol pyruvate and found in mesophyll cells. Statement 2. Mesophyll cells of C4 lack Rubisco enzyme. Okay, perfect, perfect. In mesophyll cells, we have PEP, we have peptidase enzyme. We don't have Rubisco enzyme. Okay, all questions from the NCERT, absolutely. Okay, you see, such easy questions. You don't even have to read another book. Okay, you don't have to go and read any other guidebooks. Every question so far is directly from the NCERT. Yes, you don't have to. Yes. Awesome. So both statement 1 and 2 are correct for this. Okay, both statement 1 and 2 are correct. Next one. Girdling experiment was performed by plant physiologists to identify plant tissue through which, okay, so water transport, food transport, for both water and transport, osmosis. What did they learn from this process? Okay, they learned that food is transported through the phloem. They wanted to check that only. Okay, they want to check how food is transported. During girdling experiment, they removed the phloem. Okay, and they wanted to check what is going to happen if they remove the phloem. Okay, perfect, perfect. Right, let's refresh. Okay, so food is transported is the correct answer because that experiment is to understand how, phloem transport takes place. Right? Okay, next question. XO type of sex determination can be found in XO or X0 type? Yes, absolutely. XO, X0 type is found in grasshoppers. Okay, it's found in grasshoppers. Drosophila has XXXY. Monkeys also have XXXY. Birds have ZW and ZZ. Okay, perfect. Yes, so C should be the answer. Okay, C should be the answer. Perfect. Yes, let's go to the next question then. Addition of more solutes in a given solution will do what? Yes? Thank you, Jayanti. Thank you. Yes, I know. We did a lot of questions. Yes, Ram. I know. Right. Okay, so addition of more solutes. In any solution you add more solutes, it will become hypertonic or it will have very high solute concentration. Okay. So, raise the water potential? No, it will lower the water potential. Raise the solute concentration. Yes. Makes its water potential 0. 0 water potential is only for pure water. Right? Not affect the water potential. No, it will definitely affect the water potential. Such easy options also. Such easy questions and such easy options. My God. Awesome, people. Awesome. Yes, come on. Give me the like button. Smash the like button. We're going to go to the next question now. Okay? We're going to go to the next question. Here, I don't think they've given the answer. Let's see. If a geneticist uses blind approach for sequencing whole genome of an organism, followed by assignment of function of 2 different segments, the methodology adopted by him is called as? Okay, so for gene sequencing, can you tell me what the answer is? Yes, Shubha, I know. Okay, blind approach for sequencing the whole genome, followed by assignment of function. So, the geneticist is not only finding the sequence, but also wants to learn the function of each gene. Yes? So, sequence annotation, gene mapping, express sequence tags, or bioinformatics. Didn't attempt this question. Okay, let's see the answer given. Okay, let's see the answer given by our teachers. Just to confirm. Okay, just to confirm. Let's see if they've given the answer. Right? Let's see. Sequence annotation. Yes. Almost. Sequence annotation. Okay, perfect. I was just confused between express sequence tag and sequence annotation. So when you do the sequence annotation method, you not only get the sequence, but you can also, learn the expression of genes. Okay, expression of genes also can be learned when we learn about sequence annotation method of gene sequencing. Okay, I'm sure you would have learned this from Sindhur ma'am. Okay, she would have taught you this process. So yes. Okay. Next question. We'll go for next question. Which of the following occurs due to presence of autosome linked dominant trait? Again, direct question. Yes. So autosomal dominant disease. Okay, disease caused because of autosomal dominant character is myotonic dystrophy. Okay, sickle cell anemia, hemophilia, thalassemia. Yes. Again, awesome. My God. Okay, let's check the next question. Okay, I might have to refresh once more. Let me just refresh. Quickly, we'll do. Shreyas sir is waiting for your physics. Shreyas sir is waiting for me to finish so that he can start with physics. Yeah? Okay. Let me see. Let's see if the next question is tagged. Okay, I'm going to go ahead. Right. Next question. Okay, so two statements are given. Assertion is saying that Mendel's law of independent assortment does not hold good for the genes that are located closely on the same chromosome. Okay? Yes. And closely located genes assort independently. Okay, now, one thing, okay, we are not Mendel, I know, we are better than Mendel, and we can say that closely located genes cannot assort independently because there is a chance of linkage. Yes, there is a chance of linkage. So, statement 1 is correct, but statement 2 is incorrect because closely located genes cannot assort independently, okay, and whatever Mendel took, the genes that Mendel took were not. Okay, we know now that they were not, attached or, placed nearby. Okay, so I guess that is another easy question. Okay, or maybe a question which requires a little bit of thinking, but good to go. Okay, let's see the next question. Okay, perfect. Okay, I got to refresh once more. Okay. Okay, people, just keep waiting. They're working on it. Okay, they're adding the slides now. Just a second. I'll keep refreshing so that we know. Okay. Yeah, I'll come back. Okay, fine. I'm not going to keep you waiting. Okay, I'm not going to keep you waiting. We'll hand over to Shreyas sir. Is this one?
Yes, I think not this one. This one.
Let me refresh
Solutions. This one. Okay. Awesome. How many questions done, ma'am, in NEET?
I guess around 33, 34 questions.
Wow,
done.
already. Awesome,
Yeah.
Awesome. Our team has done an awesome job. Great. Thank you so much, ma'am. I think ma'am will be back very soon. Guys, ma'am is not going anywhere.
I will be back. Okay, I'll finish it off. Okay, but still then, I'm handing over the baton to Shreyas sir.
Yes.
Okay, let's see your physics, how it was.
Okay, so my dear warriors, let's start with the physics discussion. I was just going through the physics paper and I honestly feel that the paper, at least the section A, was very straightforward, direct, so scoring. So many questions came from the sure shot and the mock test and the IDOC series. Number two, in the second part, there were some questions which are a little bit calculative and average level standard difficulty which you would expect in section B. That is what my initial reaction says. But let's have a look at the paper by solving it. Okay, so let's go through the solutions and here's the first question. Come on. Yep, too easy. How many of you say the paper was super duper lallu laddu, easy peasy lemon squeezy, simple dimple? I mean, like, how many of our adjectives you want to add? How many of our adjectives you want to add? Simple, pimple, dimple, imple, whatever you want to say. It was lengthy. Pranav says it was lengthy. Yeah, some questions were lengthy. Guys, there were some questions which were actually lengthy, but other than that, it was easy. Okay, so let's see what is the correct answer for this. So first of all, like you can see over here, the de Broglie wavelength and the associated momentum of the particle, guys. De Broglie wavelength is nothing but lambda, which is h divided by the linear momentum. So it is inversely proportional. So obviously the graph should be this one. Like you can see, lambda will be basically inversely proportional to B because lambda is equal to h divided by P. It is inversely proportional. This is the graph. This is not the graph. A lot of people thought this was the graph. No, it is not inversely proportional. It should be this one. This is inversely proportional. I hope that made sense. So option B is correct. Everybody with me on this? Everybody, very good Yukti, very good Ramkumar, very good Pranav. Awesomeness, Aryachi. I'm very good, Bacha, very good. Really excited to conduct this session. Next question. As the temperature increases, this question was done in sure shot. It was there in the IDOC series. If you have just attended my last 1-2 weeks classes on NEET Elite, easily 70-80 marks. Easily. Like with some little bit of effort and using the series properly, aram se 140 marks. So guys, the temperature increases. What happens? The conductor, the resistance will increase. For semiconductor, the resistance will decrease. So it increases for conductors because the collisions increase and that prevents the electrons from moving. But for semiconductors, the electrons from the valence band jump into the conduction band. Hence, the conductivity increases or the resistance falls down. So option C. So no, it's not D, guys. This is option C for here. Very good, Disha. Awesomeness. Correcto, guys. C for captain, C for correcto, and C for yeah, so many other things. Let's move on to the next one. So there we go. This was a solution. Like I told you, the conductivity increases for semiconductor, but it decreases for normal conductors. So resistivity is just exactly opposite of conductivity. Now T1 and T2 be the energy of electron and in the first and the second excited states of hydrogen atom. According to Bohr's model of an atom, the ratio of T1 and T2. So basically the question is on energy. So the formula that you need to use is energy is basically inversely proportional to n square. Energy is inversely proportional to n square. So basically T1 by T2, which is the energy, will be N2 by N1. Now whole square. Now be careful when I say the first excited state. When I say the first excited state, N is not 1, N is 2, and second excited state, N is 3. Remember, N is 1 is ground, so first excited will be 2, second excited will be 3. The common mistake which students do over here. So if you have not done this, you would have definitely made a mistake and you would have got the wrong answer. The correct answer was 9:4. 9:4. Yes, JEE aspirants should in fact watch this, Gayatri, and you can feel very confident about this. So it is nothing but 3 and 2. So 3 square by 2 square, that's 9 divided by 4. How many of you did this question correct? Let me know by giving up a thumbs up and let me know in the chat box. Any questions from units and dimensions? Yes, there were quite a few questions from units and dimensions as well. Okay, so first excited state is 2, second is 3. Be careful. Okay, a lot of students would have thought 1 and 2 and would have given something else, maybe 1:4 or 4:1. That is wrong. Definitely. Moving on to the next one. Question directly from center of mass. 2 masses given. Where is the center of mass located? Guys, I mean, like really, this was the question. So one second, let me just get my pen. So the formula that you need to use is m1x1 plus m2 x2 divided by m1 plus m2. Now m1 is basically 10, m2 is nothing but 20, x1 is 0 because the coordinate is here, and x2 is nothing but whatever it is, 10 meters. So just substitute the values and you are going to get the answer. Substitute the values. Yukti, you got it wrong, don't worry, I hope you made it up by some other question. Just substitute the values, you should get the answer as 20 by 3. So just put m1 x1 plus m2 x2 upon m1 plus m2. Remember, one of the coordinate will be 0, the other coordinate will be 10, assuming this is the origin, because the question was how far it is from the 10 kg mass. So the 10 kg mass should be taken as the origin. 10 kg mass should be taken as the origin. Everybody with me? Yes, for EM set also this is very useful. Very similar questions will come. Sandhya Rani, definitely, please, if you are giving EM set, give this. If you got this question, give me a thumbs up and keep a track of your score. If you got, okay, let's say 3 questions correct in physics, so guys, you should put up 12 in the chat box so I know where you are right now. And if you got some negative marks also, accordingly total it up. So keep a track of your marks and let me know in the chat box. I would be very happy to know it. Thank you, love, so much. This is not at all tough. Dhanush, oh, sorry, you were kidding, right? Dhanush, I got scared for a moment. I was like, Dhanush, are you really saying it was tough? Thank God, you were giving a sarcastic one. The ratio of the distance. Did I not give you this question in the IDOC series? Same question. The ratio of the distance travelled by a free falling body in the first second and the third second. So when you drop a body from rest, in the first second if it travels 1 meter, in the next second it travels 3 meters, in the next second it travels 5 meters. It's always in the ratio of odd numbers. It's always in the ratio of odd numbers. Very good. I can see already some people on 12. Awesomeness. The correct answer is odd numbers ratio, which is 1:3:5:7. Standard question. I mean, like, you would have seen this question so many times, even in our series, even in your textbooks, standard books, everywhere this is there. This is directly from there. Okay, so it's always in the ratio of odd numbers. That's the standard thing. Displacements in equal intervals of time. Moving on to the next one. Okay, so moving on. The questions might be in different order, that's all. Thank you so much. Why? I'm so glad that it went so well for you. Disha saying it's easy. बहुत बार repeat होता है. Yes, yes, yes. The ratio of the radius of gyration of a thin disc about axis passing through the center and normal to its plane, and the other one through its diameter. Okay, this was based on your moment of inertia theorems, obviously. So if you have a disc which is like this, the moment of inertia is just mr square by 2, and you can equate this to mk1 square. So from this you will get k1 is equal to r by root 2. R by root 2 is the initial radius of gyration. That's the radius of gyration. Now for the second time, when the axis is like this, remember about both these axes, the moment of inertia is mr square by 4 and mr square by 4. Reason being, these two moment of inertias will add together to give you mr square by 2 using perpendicular axis theorem. So if you equate this to mk2 square, what will you get? K2 is equal to r divided by 2. R divided by 2. So take the ratio k1 by k2. Just take the ratio. That's what is asked. What is k1 by k2? Find the ratio, guys. I'm pretty sure it's going to be either option B or D. Yes, it's going to be B. Okay, so just check it out whether it was k1 by k2 or k2 by k1. Yes, Roshan KR, it was actually easy. Very good, Yukti. See, you got marks over here. Very good. Keep up the total, keep adding your total and keep putting it in the chat box so others also know. Awesomeness, awesomeness. Keep up the Josh. Call your friends. Shreyas sir is discussing physics now. You should not be alone watching this. If you're doing this, by watching alone, guys, you're not doing good justice to the channel. Guys, come on, we are working so hard. Call in all your batchmates, call in all your friends, call in all your relatives, even if some J aspirant, even if some EM side aspirant, anybody, even if your small brother or sister, he's doing a lot of mischief in his room, tell him, Crime Master Gogo is here. Who is Crime Master Gogo? Shreyas sir, Captain Shreyas sir is here, and watch his lecture right now. Yes, make your younger brother and younger sisters or anybody who's troubling you, watch my lecture now. Crime Master Gogo is here. Okay, moving on to the next one. Coming up on your screen, the angular speed of a flywheel moving with uniform angular acceleration changes from this to this in 16 seconds. Angular acceleration is okay. So first of all, in this kind of questions, this is an RPM. Be careful. So angular acceleration is final angular velocity minus initial angular velocity by time. Final angular velocity is a 3120. Initial angular velocity is 1200. Time is nothing but 16. But this is RPM. Be careful. You cannot use RPM. You have to convert it into radian per second. Radian per second. So basically 3120 minus 1200 by 16. So this was this was RPM. So rounds per minute. 1 minute has 60 seconds. 1 minute has 60 seconds. So you'll get rounds per second. Now multiplied by 2 pi, you will get it now in radians per second. So now this is radians per second and this is second. Solving this, I think you will get the answer. Okay, many of you are saying B. Yes, the correct answer should come out close to B. Yep. Very good, Yukti. Very good. Why? Awesomeness. So it's just by definition. Moving on to the next one. Coming up on your screen. As shown over here. Solution is just mentioned. 3120 minus 1200 by 16 into 2 pi by 60. Next, this is direct question. The curve which represents adiabatic process. Obviously, 4 can't be answered because it is isobaric. Even 1 can't be answered because it is isochoric. Now, among 3 and 2, who has more slope? Remember, in case of curved lines on PV graph, the one which has more slope is adiabatic. This is adiabatic and this is isothermal. Isothermal. So over here, number 2 graph is the adiabatic curve. That's the correct answer. If you got it, come on, start adding up your marks and put it up in the chat box. Okay, start adding it up. Adiabatic curve has a slope. The slope of that adiabatic curve is gamma times more than the isothermal curve. It's gamma times more. Gamma is always more than 1. That's the correct one. Moving on to the next one question coming up on your screen. In fact, I have told you all the curves. Okay, so I'm just going to refresh this because some slides might be getting updated. So I'm just going to open it again. Okay, now moving on to the next one. Two hollow conducting spheres R1 and R2 have equal charges. The potential would be more for which one? See guys, you just have to use the formula. Potential is nothing but KQ divided by R. Now the one which has more radius will have less potential. As simple as that. Charges are same, K is same. One which has more radius, less potential. Less radius, more potential. It's inversely proportional. It's just inversely proportional. Hence it is more for the smaller sphere. Everybody with me? Everybody with me on this? Awesomeness, Yukti. Awesomeness, Ajayashri. Awesomeness. Awesomeness, Mehnaz. Very good, Shrivasti, Shivkumar. Very good. Keep it up. Keep it up. Awesome, Disha. Come on, guys. Put up your marks in the chat box. Don't be scared. It's me. It's your Captain Shreyas. Okay? So, let's move on to the next one. Light. Okay, already the answer is shown. When the light moves from a material of relative permittivity and permeability, the velocity of light is given by. Okay, so for this question, you know what you can do. Speed of light in vacuum upon speed of light in some medium is given by the refractive index, and refractive index is relative permittivity into relative permeability. Hence, the speed of light, take that V on the top and take these people below. So it will be C divided by root of relative permittivity into relative permeability. That's it. Done, done, done. That's the answer. So that is option number D. Direct formula. I have done this question. I have done this exact same concept in the IDOC series in the last 1 week. If you have been following it, you know it already. Moving on to the next one. A long solenoid of radius this much, this many turns, this much current flows. Find the field. I mean, like, really they asked this question. So what is the formula, guys, that you're going to use? Magnetic field is nothing but mu naught into n into I. Mu naught is 4 pi into 10 to the power minus 7. The number of turns per unit length, it's 100, but that's per millimeter. 1 millimeter is 10 to the power minus 3 meters. And the current is how much? 1 ampere? Yes, 1 ampere. That's it. Solve this and you will get the answer. Moving on to the next one. So this is what you're going to do. Just check it out. If you're getting the answer as 12.56 into 10 to the power minus 2. 12.56 into 10 to the power minus 2. If you get it, very good. Nisarg, hold on, man. I'm not some super fast robot. Calm yourself. Okay. I'm doing it as fast as I can. Calm yourself. Okay. So 12.56 into 10 to the power minus 2 should be the answer. Yep. So 4 pi is there. 10 to the power minus 7 is there. This is converted into meters. Moving on to the next one. The peak voltage of AC source is equal to how many times the RMS value? Well, we all know the maximum value upon root of 2 is the RMS value. So the maximum value is root 2 times the RMS value. root 2 times. Root 2 times. Sri Harshit, I'm very good. Very good. Awesomeness. Option C or B? C. Very good. Very good, AS Adi. Okay. So Ganesh, this is from AC circuits. This is from AC circuits. And this is the entire paper discussion for NEET. Awesomeness, AR. Very good. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. The electric lift with a load of this much is going up with this much speed. The frictional force is this much. The power given to the motor of the lift. Well, if you just draw the FBD, you will get the answer. See, the weight of the lift is given to be 2000 kg. So this is 2000 G below, and there is frictional force also. So the frictional force is how much? The frictional force is 3000 Newton. 3000 Newton. So the force by the motor of the lift should be against it. It's going up with constant velocity. Constant velocity. So this force will be equal to 2000 G plus 3000, which is nothing but 23,000 Newton. Now power is force into velocity, so it will be 23,000 into velocity, which is 1.5. That's it. What is the answer? 23,000 into 1.5. Option C or something else. Definitely it can't be 2000, it can't be 23,500 also. Yes, it has to be option C. Very good. It's logical. It has to be 23,000 into 1.5. There you go. That's 34,500. Moving on to the next question. Same thing. So both the forces have to be added, and that will be the force by the motor. That force into velocity is power given by the motor. As simple as that. Next question. In YDSC experiment, a student observes 8 fringes in a segment. This was also done in the class. I've done this in sure shot or mock test session just last few days. Now, if the wavelength of the light is changed, then the number of fringes observed is how much? So in these kind of questions, all you need to do is the number of fringes into the fringe width will be constant. So N1 beta 1 is N2 beta 2, and beta 1 is going to be lambda d by d. dd is same. So N1 lambda 1 will be N2 lambda 2. So N1 is nothing but 8, lambda 1 is nothing but 600. So N2 I do not know, lambda 2 is 400. That's it. Solve the question and you are going to get the answer as, is it coming out to be D? Just check this out. Yep, it is D, guys. Very good, Mehnaz. Very good, Pooja. Very good, Srimati. Very good. Awesomeness. Okay. Thank you, Mohammad Qureshi. Moving on to the next question. It's just N1 lambda 1 is equal to N2 lambda 2 for a same width. So sorry, for a same given distance, the number of fringes into the fringe width will be constant. That's all. That's all. Moving on to the next question. A copper wire is given, radius is given, resistance is given. The current density in the wire of the electrical field strength of so and so is how much? Okay, so current density is asked, resistance, radius, length is given. So we all know E is equal to rho J. So J is basically E divided by rho. Now I do not know rho. I can find it out. How can I find it out? Think about it. I know R is equal to rho L by A. So rho is equal to R A by L. So substitute it over here and you will get the answer. So E by rho. Instead of rho, you are going to put R, A and L is going to be on the top. Now you know everything. In fact, this area is going to be pi into radius square. This is resistance, this is radius. Resistance is given to be 10 ohms. Radius is 10 to the power minus 2 by root pi. So in fact, the pi is going to get cancelled and you will get a beautiful answer. Okay, you're going to get a beautiful answer. It's very straightforward. The correct answer comes out to be D after the following calculation. See, if you got the resistivity as 10 to the power minus 4 and the current density as 10 to the power 5. 10 to the power 5. Yes, that's the correct way of doing it. Awesomeness. How many marks till now, guys? Come on, for everybody else. We should know. How many marks till now in physics? Assuming you are there from the beginning. I am very good, Sandhya Rani. Thank you so much. Okay, moving on to the next question. The dimensions of this. Now this was easy but lengthy. So I would suggest you should have done this towards the end, because yes, you can get it, but it's a painstaking process. You have to check the dimensions for everything. Okay. Instead, if the question was what is the dimensions of magnetic flux, then it would be an easier question. But here, it is completely on luck. If you get it the first time, good. If it is not, then you have to check each and every option. So it is lengthy, but it is doable. The correct answer for this was magnetic permeability. Magnetic permeability. Now, how do you get the dimensions of magnetic permeability? There are many ways. One option is you can use B is equal to mu naught Ni. So current has the dimension of ampere and this has the dimension of per meter, and magnetic field you can find out the dimensions using the formula F is equal to QVB. So from this you will find B and from this you will find mu naught. So lengthy procedure, that's why I said it's a lengthy problem. Keep it towards the end. If you have kept it towards the end and then done it, I'm pretty sure you would not have solved it under stress. Else you will be under stress. Oh my god, I'm wasting so much of time. Okay, it's a doable problem, just it's lengthy, that's all. Okay, some of you did not even attempt it. It's okay, no problem, but that's the correct answer. Moving on to the next question. If the initial tension on a stretch string is doubled, ratio of the initial and the final speeds is. This was a straightforward question, guys. I mean, velocity is nothing but root of T by mu. So if the tension is doubled, then obviously velocity will be made root 2 times because it is under the root. That's it. If tension is doubled, speed will be made root 2 times. Hence, basically, that's the question. The initial tension on the stretch string is doubled, then the ratio of the initial and the final speeds of the transverse wave. So the final speed will be root 2 times the initial speed. Final speed will be root 2 times the initial speed. That's it, guys. Root of tension by mu. How many of you got it? How many of you got it? Okay. So whatever I did for NEET Geo, that's enough for JEE. I will be concentrating on some strategies and mock test sure shot, just like I did for NEET, and just like the NEET aspirants saw that whatever questions IDOC series, sure shot, mock test we have done, same kind of questions have come in NEET. Okay, students who have been watching me just for even 1 month, they would be thanking me for at least some 70 to 80 marks. Now, I'm pretty sure JEE students will be also doing it for the first attempt. I want you to thank me for the second attempt also. Okay, so moving on to the next one. In half wave rectification, the input frequency is this, then the output frequency will be how much? Okay, so in this question, remember it's a half wave rectifier. So if the input signal is like this, the output signal will be exactly like this. So if this is 60 Hertz, remember there is exactly the same time period for the final output. So if this has a time period of T, this also has the same time period. So the final output is also 60 Hertz. It's only the full wave rectifier where you see that the time period becomes half and the frequency becomes 120 Hertz. So this is for half wave, this is for full wave. So for half wave, the frequency remains the same. It remains the same, 60 Hertz. Very good, very good. Okay, Mohammad Qureshi, I've taken classes for EMSAT. Just check out the past videos on the channel. Just search for Shreyas Sir EMSAT on YouTube. You will get all the 2-3 videos that I have done for all the EMSAT students. Okay, so this is how the output waveform looks like. This is the input waveform. Next question. Straightforward question on graphs. So 2 graphs are given, displacement versus time for different slopes. The question is the ratio of the velocity. Well, remember velocity is nothing but dx by dt, which is the slope, which is nothing but tan theta. So basically v1 by v2 will be nothing but tan 30 and 45. So tan 30 and tan of 45. That's it. Tan 30 is 1 by root 3. Tan 30 is 1 by root 3 and tan 45 is 1. So answer will be 1 is to root 3. 1 is to root 3. That's it. That's all. It's very straightforward. Okay. I'm so glad MK the physics went well. Yes, these kind of questions you can expect because EMSAT is a CT exam, so you can expect very similar questions. Bacha. Don't worry. Awesomeness, Karthik. Really, really proud of you. What's your score, bacha? What's your score, bacha, log now? Come on, come on. Are you smashing the like button? Are you loving these sessions? And if you have done well or if you have not done well, or even if you are just watching it for the sake of it, go ahead, smash the like button. This is for all the students and this is for the students. So you should give it for yourself. That like is not for me. That like is for you guys. Okay. So I'll come to that self-inductance wala question also maybe. No. Why? I think that should be correct. But still I'll have a look at it again. Okay. In case there is some error. Alright. A square loop of side 1 meter and resistance 1 ohm is placed in a magnetic field. The plane of the loop is perpendicular. Then the magnetic flux in the loop is how much? Come on. So there is a loop and the magnetic field is like this. So basically the flux will be B into A. V is nothing but 0.5 Tesla. And the area, it's a square loop of side 1 meter square. So 1 square. I mean really, even if you put cos theta, it will be cos of 0, guys. Cos of 0. This was by far the easiest question, I feel. Yeah. I mean really, this kind of question came. Similar question in Tattva. Okay. See, this kind of question came. Bill. No, you don't have to use bill. Bill is for force, bacha. It's a phi. Phi is B-A. Ba. Ba is the answer. Ba. Okay, not bill. Bill is for force. Okay, moving on to the next question. The energy that will be ideally radiated by a 100 kilowatt transmitter in 1 hour. Okay, simple calculation. So, what is power? Power is nothing but energy by time. So, energy is nothing but power into time. Power is nothing but 100 kilo. Kilo is 10 to the power 3 and time is 1 hour. 1 hour means 60 minutes. 60 minutes means 60 into 60 seconds. So, that's it. Do the math. 6 6 are 36. 36 is there somewhere here. So that's the answer, guys. 36 into 10 to the power 7. Whoa, Ganesh. Really, you deserve this. See this? You know what is this? This is like respect. Awesome. I'm so happy for you, Ganesh. Really. Awesome, bacha. Awesome. Awesome. 168 marks in physics. Really good. Unlearning these formulas. Oh guys, we should have a session. You spend so much time learning the formulas, right? 2 years. How about having a session of unwinding? Sir, we want to forget everything. We want to forget physics, sir. I don't want to see physics, sir. I want to enjoy, sir. I want to unlearn everything. We should have a cool, casual session, hai na? It will be so much fun. Unlearning everything. We'll have something like that. Don't worry. Okay. Come on, let's move on. A body of 60 grams experiences gravitational force. Oh my god, the magnitude of the field. This is purely on definition, guys. Really, the field is the force by mass. Force is given, mass is given. What else you want in life? What else you want in life? Yukti Rana completely agrees with me. Yes, force is given, mass is given. Just divide the two. 176 says Mohana. Oh my god, I did something. Oops. Please don't do something. Okay. It's there. Yeah, there you go. Force is given. Mass is 60 grams. So that's 6 into 10 to the power minus 2 kgs. That's all. Awesome. Physics was easier than bio. Oh my god. What are you guys saying? Don't say such things. Don't say such things. 2023 and 2024 students will not study physics then. Don't say such things. Very bad. Don't say such things. Now, what is there over here? Match the following. List 1, list 2. AM waves, microwaves, infrared, X-rays. I had told you this 100 times. I have told you by heart this. The rays. Right from gamma rays to long radio waves. First comes gamma, then comes your X-ray, then comes your ultraviolet, then comes your infrared, then comes your microwaves, then comes your long radio waves. Standard things. So, you should have got the answer as A is to 2, B is to 3, C is to 4, D is to 1. Okay, this is the wavelengths. Radio waves, microwaves, infrared, X-rays. So, this is how it goes. Straightforward. This is directly from NCERT. You should know it. So, X-rays is in Armstrong. So, it will be 10 to the power minus 10 meters. And AM radio waves will be in meters, kilometers. So, that will be 10 to the power 2. And micro and infrared, you can get it accordingly now. Okay, moving on to the next one. A shell of mass at rest, it explodes into 3 fragments, 2:2:1. The question was, what is the speed of the third, lighter one? Okay, it is simple question based on momentum conservation. So the equal masses are perpendicular. So 2m goes this way, and another 2m goes this way, and the other m goes this way. So this is the speed. So guys, the net momentum should be conserved. The net momentum initially was 0, final should be also 0. Initial momentum is 0, P final should be also 0. So the final momentum if it has to be 0, I can say one thing. The final momentum is made of two people's momentum, 2m and 2m, I can take it separately, and the m mass I can take it separately. So if 2m and 2m's total momentum is taken, which will be diagonal, that should be numerically equal to the momentum of m mass. It will cancel out. It will cancel out because the total momentum should be 0. That's it. So both of them should be basically equal in nature. So the momentum of m mass will be m into v1, and the momentum of 2m and 2m together will be root of 2mv square plus 2mv square. That's it. Oh, sorry, the square will be here. This, why is this coming? Because whenever you have two vectors, the resultant vector, the resultant momentum of this and this will be the Pythagoras theorem. Use the Pythagoras theorem. Very good. That's the correct way of doing it. And I'm pretty sure after this you can solve and you will get the correct answer. See if you are getting 2 root 2v, 2 root 2v, that's all. How many of you did this? How many of you got? If you have got this, I'm very proud. Yukti got it. Very good. Awesome, Janit. Awesomeness, awesomeness, awesomeness. Okay. Sir, it is because theta question, why the answer isn't 0? Because it is given perpendicular. I'm not sure which question you are saying. But in this question, you are saying answers will be 0. No, the answer is not 0. Here they are perpendicular. So basically the momentum of two m's together will be somewhere here. That will be cancelled by the other momentum on the other side. So that the total momentum will be 0. That's all. Okay, moving on to the next one. A biconvex lens. Yes, you will be having the PDF after the session, but not now. It will take some time. I'm just refreshing it. Okay, so biconvex lens, guys, use lens maker formula. That's all. 1 by f is equal to mu minus 1 into 1 by r1 minus 1 by r2. That's all. It is mu. Mu is 1.5. r1 and r2, that is 20. This is also 20, but this is minus, it will become plus. But the question was the power. So whatever answer you get, you will do 1 by f, but convert the f into meters. If you forgot to convert into meters, gone. Dus, pus, gone, negative marks. Okay. So do not leave it in centimeters, convert it into meters. Okay. I hope this is clear. Very good, Kesar, Joanna, Bhavichinarya. Awesome. Yes, Miss Crazy, you're going to have it. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Moving on. Yeah, direct. But remember, you have to convert that centimeters into meters. Only then you get the power in diopters as 5 diopters. 5 diopters. Very good, Bhavani Ashwarya. Okay, this was a question based on statements. Which of the statement is correct, false, is it the correct reason and stuff like that. Now, Biot-Savart's law gives the expression of the magnetic field strength of an infinitely small current carrying conductor only. Now, that is correct, I guess. Okay, because Biot-Savart's law gives the expression of the magnetic field. Yes, true. But in this part, there is a problem. Scalar word is used. Scalar, ideal. No, it is not scalar, guys. In fact, statement 1 is correct, statement 2 is incorrect. The reason for that is ideal is not a scalar. If you read the question carefully, you will see that word scalar is used. That word scalar source is used. In fact, in that formula, you have I dl cross r. That cross product is there. It's a vector quantity. So that word scalar is wrong. Hence, option 3 will be correct. Statement 1 is correct. Statement 2 is incorrect. Moving on to the next question, guys. Coming up on your screen. Awesome. So glad, Muthuraman. I'm so glad. So glad. Moving on to the next one. In this nuclear reaction, we have done this kind of question in the IDOC series. Except for the fact that I think this was not X plus. This was E plus. This is E plus. Okay. We had done a question with E minus. That was a beta minus decay. This is a beta plus decay. So when you have beta plus decay, it is nothing but E0, 1. This is 1 on the below. So here the coefficient, the subscript of X should be 10 and this should be 22 as it is, right? So that's all. So C, which has 10 below and 22 on the top. 10 below and 22 on the top. Just balance it. Very good, Shonu Sharma. Awesomeness. C option OP. C for captain, C for capto, C for correcto. That's how things are going. C for capto, C for correcto. See, so many options C, 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 C. If some student would have marked C everywhere, he would have got so many marks. Plane angle and solid angle. Angles have units, degrees, radian, stadian, right? They have units, but dimensions, never. They don't have dimensions. So they have units but no dimensions. That's very important. They do not have dimensions. Those are auxiliary units. Remember that. Yep. So apart from the fundamentals, these are the auxiliary units. They are not having dimensions. Very important. Okay, very good. Pirshars B is saying 700 plus. Wow. I'll be waiting to see all of you guys very soon. We're going to have celebrations. Come down to Bangalore. Come on guys. Enough is enough. 2 years. It's time to party now. Students saying 700 plus. What are you waiting for? Book the tickets for Bangalore. Shreya sir is waiting for all of you. We are going to party, but please don't ask me to treat in a very nice expensive place, okay? I don't have so much money now. See, my pockets are full empty. Nothing. I just have one key and I have to sell my car then. Okay, please don't sell my car. The angle between the electrical lines of force and the equipotential surface is direct question. Field and potential. They are always perpendicular. Field is always perpendicular and field always goes from high to low potential. So that's it. It is done. Answer should be 90 degrees. Okay, cool. Moving on to the next one. Coming up on your screen. A light ray falls on a glass surface. Refractive index angle is also given. The angle between the refracted and the reflected. Be careful about this. Refracted and reflected. So if you just draw a diagram, probably things will be very clear. The ray is going to go like this. This is going to go like this. This is angle of incidence. Angle of incidence, how much is it? 60 degrees. Okay, so use Snell's law. Snell's law, root 3 is mu is sine of 60 divided by sine of r. Sine 60 is root 3 by 2. This is sine of r. This is also root 3. So sine of r is half. So r is basically 30 degrees. So basically this angle is 30 degrees. If this is 60, this is also 60. The question is, how much is this angle? It's very simple. Look at this. If this is 60, how much is this? This is 30. If this is 30, how much is this? This is 60. 60 plus 30, how much is it? It's 90 degrees. That's it. Done. That's the answer. Okay? 90 degrees, option C. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. See again, see. I'm telling you. Capto, captain, correcto, always works. There you go. Next question. In the given circuit ABC, potential drop, PN junctions, where do you think the potential difference are equal? Come on, let me just refresh this so that if there are some updates, I can see them. Alrighty guys. Now I think in the first case, this is positive, this is P, this is P. P, positive, forward bias. So this is forward bias. This is P, okay, this is P and negative. No, this is reverse bias. And this one, P, positive, yes, this is also forward bias. This is also forward bias. So these two, junctions are in forward, these two are in forward, same drop. Here though no current will flow. What kind of voltage drop will be there? It will be very weird. There will be a barrier potential here. So weird things are going to happen here. It's not going to be equal, guys. And you will see that the correct answer will be A and C. The first and the third one, because they both are in forward bias. Okay. What can I do, Swapna? I mean, this was an easy paper, but there are all kinds of students. Okay, so don't worry. Students who have studied, for them, this was a very easy paper. A spherical ball is dropped in a long column of highly viscous liquid. The curve in the graph shown, which represents the speed as a function of time. We all know terminal speed is achieved. There is only one graph like this, and that is this one. You can see this is the terminal speed, terminal velocity. So when you drop something, its speed is very small initially, then it becomes large, but that large remains constant after some time when all the forces are balanced and its speed becomes constant. Okay, acceleration becomes 0. Very good. Oh my god, these are very easy questions. Unless you have made some silly mistakes, there is no way you could have got this wrong. If you have been attentive even in the last few days, if you have been a part of the crash courses, even if you have been part of the daily lecture series, the test series, the assignments, I mean, I'm 100%, I'm guaranteeing you guys, if you are a part of this awesome journey in Vedantu, beat the crash course, beat the pro courses, I am telling you, there is no way, unless you have done something horribly wrong, or you were not sincere to yourself, no way you could have scored less than 160 in physics. Look at the level of the paper. If you have scored less than 160 in physics, something or the other you have done wrong. It's either silly mistakes, you're not given enough practice tests, you're not solved all the assignments, you're not carefully attending the classes. There is no way. I mean, easily you could have scored 180, but 180 obviously you need to be very, very fast and all of that. So leaving that aside, 160 was also easy score. Moving on. Two resistors, 100, 200 connected in parallel, ratio of the thermal energy, that means power. So guys, when resistors are in parallel, what happens? The voltage is same, right? The voltage is same. If the voltage is same, so the power, which is V square by R, so power is inversely proportional to resistance. So P1 by P2, P1 by P2 is R2 by R1. P1 by P2 is R2 by R1. Thank you, Joe, so much. Yes, Anu will be starting NEET 2023 as well. Thank you, Muthuraman. Alright, so there you go, bacha. That's 2:1. 135, Bhavani Shwarya, don't worry, bacha. I'm pretty sure you would have coped up in chemistry or biology. Hopefully, your score is above 600, 650 plus. Moving on to the next one. Here it comes. Two monochromatic lights of this and this are incident on a photoelectric metal. Stopping potentials are this and this, threshold frequency. Now, this is a bonus question. Guys, come on, rejoice. Bonus question in physics. Your dream, finally. Okay, this is the question you will be challenging. Okay, so guys, please make a note of this question. Question number 34, I guess. So this is bonus. Bonus. Everybody loves a bonus. Right? Why is this a bonus? See the question carefully. Frequency is V. Frequency is rather nu. Then the stopping potential is Vs by 2. When the frequency becomes nu by 2, stopping potential becomes Vs. How is this possible? How is this possible? When frequency increases, stopping potential should increase. Here it is decreasing. It does not make sense. No, it is not D. If you have done a mistake, in the mistake, then you would have got D or something else. See, two negatives makes positive, negative, negative, positive. Two wrongs make a right. So the examiner made a mistake. You also made a mistake. So you got the answer D. Understood? So you have made a mistake, examiner also has made a mistake, but you will not get marks. I mean, everybody is going to get marks for that. It's a bonus question. So ignore this. This is not the correct answer. Okay, moving on to the next one. Here it is. Question number 34 in paper code number 6. Okay, just check it out. I mean, it will be different in different shifts and different sets, obviously. Alright, great. And guys, have you smashed the like button or not? If you have not done that, please do that and hit the subscribe button because, you know, there are a lot of sessions being planned in the days to come. Tuesday, I'm going to give you a list of all the colleges, cutoffs, what you can aim for, you know, based on your score. By then, I'm pretty sure you would know what your score is, approximate range, and then you can plan your days ahead, start looking out for colleges, doing your research, everything. All the help that you need will be provided on this channel. That's why you need to hit the subscribe button or else you will miss out on all the updates. If a soap bubble expands, the pressure inside the bubble, well, this is direct formula. Guys, the answer is A because the formula for soap bubble's internal pressure is, you know, inversely proportional to R. It's 4S by R if it's a soap bubble. So guys, if R is in the denominator, if R increases, pressure decreases. If R decreases, pressure increases. So it's inversely proportional. So if the bubble expands, radius increases. So pressure will decrease. Hence option A is correct. Moving on to the next one. Okay, now 2 point charges are placed at a distance of L as shown in the figure. The magnitude of the field at a distance very far away. So when you are very far away, this will be nothing but a short dipole. Short dipole. So whenever you have a short dipole, what happens, guys? The electric field is, remember the formulas? Okay, I'll not even put proportionality. It will be nothing but Kp root of 3 cos square theta plus 1 divided by R cube. It's always inversely proportional to R cube. Inversely. That's it. Straightforward. There's only one option like that. Option B. I mean, you don't even have to solve these kind of questions. Yeah, it's direct. Why did you leave this question, Sonu Sharma? It was direct. It was a question on short dipole. Kp into root 3 cos square theta plus 1 by R cube. Be it axial, be it equatorial, it's always the cube of the distance which comes below. That's all. Okay, moving on to the next one. Okay, I'm just going to refresh just in case something has turned up. Okay, there we go. So, the area of a rectangular field is this much and this much. The rounded off values, again a question on units and dimensions. There were so many questions on units and dimensions and errors. So here is the question. So when you find the area, obviously length into breadth, that's not the problematic part. The problematic part is the number of significant figures. Now if you see in 55, oops, sorry, where did it go? Okay, in 55.3 there are 3 significant figures. In the second one, 25, there are 2 significant figures. Whenever you multiply and divide, always the least of the 2 significant figures should be considered. So the final answer should have 2 significant figures. Now there is only one option like that, that is option D, which has 14 into 10 to the power 2. The powers of 10 do not should not be counted. So 1, 4, 2 significant figures, and that's the answer. Okay, yeah, I hope this is clear. Okay, it's just 2 significant figures, 3 and 2. Take the least of the 2. The answer will be option 4. Okay, now this one, the truth table for the given logical circuit. This was a lengthy one, but easy one. Lengthy one. Okay. The next one is lengthy one, but easy one. Okay, so it's lengthy but easy. How? Let's see. First of all, you just have to solve it sequentially, guys. See, if this is A, this will be A bar. This is B. Okay, this is A. This is B. This is A dot B bar. This is A bar dot B. So both these are inputs, and that is what you are getting. So just make a table. That's it. A, B. Then you will have A bar dot B, and then you will have also A dot B bar. So 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. Start doing this. So A bar is nothing but 1. So 1 and 0 is 0. Here 1 and 1 will be 1. This will be 0 and 0 will be 0. A bar is 0. 0 and 1 will be 0. So just keep doing this, fill up the table. Similarly, A dot B. So 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. And the negative of that, so that means this will be exactly opposite. So this will be 1, 1, 1 and 0. Now, lastly, you have to take the final output. So basically the output C will be this and this, this and this. So 0 and 1, 1, 1 and 1, 1, sorry, 0 and 1, 0, 1 and 1, 1, 0 and 1, 0, 0 and 0, 0. That's it. That's how you're going to get the answer. Okay, it's straightforward, guys. It's straightforward. Okay, so that's how you're going to get it. You can just make the truth table and get it. Next one, the assertion reason question. Coil, the stretching of a spring is determined by the shear modulus. That's very true. When you stretch a spring, the spring bends, the elements start turning over each other. So basically there is shearing action, shear action. So that is correct. And copper has more strength than steel? No. We all know steel is more stronger than most of the metals. Copper is weaker. So that statement is wrong. Hence, 1 is correct, 2 is factually wrong. This is something by general knowledge. If you have studied the chapter, you know it or you don't know it. It's like, you know it, steel is stronger than most of, like aluminium, copper, all these are weaker metals. Okay, moving on to the next one, coming up on your screen. Everybody with me, what's the score till now, guys? What's the tally? What's the tally? People forgot. Unattempted yukti. Oh, okay, okay, no problem. I hope you covered up by some other question. Okay, what's the tally till now? What's the tally till now? Few more questions to go, and then chemistry will start. Yes, the gamma steel. Yeah, steel is generally stronger. It expands also better and all of that. Okay. Yep. But conductivity of copper is more. Okay. Ampere's circuital law for a straight wire of circular cross section current is moving. The variation of field inside and outside the region. Okay. Now see what this question is talking about is basically this is a solid cylindrical wire in which the current is flowing, and when you're inside and when you're outside, how does the magnetic field vary? Well, it's a standard known fact. It goes like this. It is proportional to R, then it is inversely proportional to R, and this happens before R and after R. That's standard. Linearly increasing till R and then inversely increasing after the final radius. So that's how it works. It's a standard question, standard derivation. Yes, it's proportional and then it is inversely proportional. Okay, it's 0 at the center, it's maximum on the surface. I have told you 100 times, that these kind of graphs are very similar to electrostatics. If you have a uniformly charged sphere, then the graph of the electric field also looks very similar. It's proportional, and then it becomes inversely proportional to the square of the R. Graph looks similar. That's all. Awesome, Muthuraman. Moving on to the next one. Okay, I'm just going to refresh. So that we have the questions. Okay. So a series LCR circuit, capacitance, resistance, voltage, resonant frequency is this, AC source frequency is this. Then what are the two frequencies? Well, the only formulas that you need. First of all, from this you are going to get the frequency of the AC source. How? 100 is basically your omega, and omega is 2 pi f. So here the frequency is V. So from this you are going to get V is nothing but 50 by pi. So V is 50 by pi. So wherever V is not 50 by pi, you can eliminate it. Okay, that's the first thing. And then for finding this resonant frequency, how do you find that resonant frequency? That is a formula of 2 pi, 1 by 2 pi root LC. Root LC is there below. Now solve this. Okay, so solving this, just check what is the correct answer that you get. So I think our team would have found out the answer. Yep, see this. So first answer for the AC source frequency is 50 by pi, and for the second one, by substituting the value of L and C, you get the answer again as 50 by pi. That means coincidentally the AC source frequency is the resonant frequency, just by coincidence. So both are equal, guys. Both are equal. Yep, both are equal. Option B. Very good. Awesome. Hello, Aman Mohammed. Yep. Is that okay? Shall we move ahead to the next one? Match the following. Again, based on I think the dimensions. I think this dimensions have not come up. Okay, yeah. So this was a question based on dimensions. So I think this question has to be pushed up. Don't worry. So gravitational constant, this gravitational potential energy, gravitational potential, and gravitational intensity. See, guys, how do you find this out? See, simple facts. Gravitational potential energy. Just look at potential energy. Just calculate dimensions of energy. Energy means force into displacement. So force is nothing but kg meter per second square. So kg meter per second square into meter. So accordingly you will get this. So potential and potential energy. How are they related? Potential is potential energy divided by mass. That's it. So just divide by mass, you will get potential. Gravitational field intensity. Intensity means field. Field is force divided by mass. You know force. Dimensions divided by mass, you will get this. And gravitational constant, use this formula. F is equal to G m square by r square. From this you will get the dimensions of G. As simple as that. Okay, it's very straightforward. So I have given you the final answers. I have shown you the method also. You can solve it later on. Now let me see if I can refresh and get it properly. Okay. So there are two pendulums, 121 and 100, start vibrating in phase. After some time, they again come back into the same phase. So how many oscillations of the shorter pendulum do they again come back to the mean position? Just check the time periods, guys. You will get the answer. See, the time period of the longer one will be 2 pi under root 121 by G. Okay, and the time period of the shorter one will be 2 pi under root 100 by G. Forget the units. Just think about the ratio. When you take the ratio of these two, it will be nothing but root of 121 by 100, which is nothing but 11 by 10. So longer by shorter is 11 by 10. So think about it. The longer pendulum takes 11 seconds for one oscillation. Shorter takes 10 seconds. Now after the LCM. So what is the LCM? What is the LCM of 11 and 10, guys? Just think about it. 110, right? So after basically 10 oscillations of this one, of the longer one, and basically after 11 oscillations of the shorter one, you will see they would have completed their LCM, or they would be back into their phase. Why after their LCM? Think about it. First, is 10 seconds, next is 11 seconds. There is a gap. Okay, then the gap keeps on widening, and after some time you will see they both will match. So 10, 11, 20, then 22, then 30, then you will have 33. So that gap will keep widening, and after some time you will see that they will match if you have the shorter time period, you know, more number of oscillations of the shorter time period. So in fact you will need 11 oscillations of the shorter time period and 10 oscillations of the longer time period. Then they will match. So hence that's the answer, guys. That's the answer. Okay. So basically it will be 11 oscillations. Everybody with me? The question was shorter pendulum, how many oscillations? It will take 11 oscillations, then it will take 110 seconds, and for the longer one, after 10 oscillations, again it will be 110 seconds, it will be back to its original place. Moving on. Next question. Big coil, average radius, rotating, magnetic field, and resistance, the EMF in that coil will be. Well, the concept over here is of an AC generator. AC generator, the EMF is born sine omega t. So the current will be this divided by the resistance. So the maximum current will be the maximum voltage, which is born BA omega n by the resistance. Magnetic field given, area also given, number of turns given, angular speed given, resistance given. Just substitute and get the answer. That's all. You will get the answer as basically, you know, 1 ampere. 1 ampere. If you have got this, very good. Moving on to the next one. Now, in this question, basically a capacitor was given, it was charged, then you disconnect it, then you connect it to an identical capacitor, then the final energy stored in the system is how much? Let's do this. First of all, what you need to understand is what is the original charge. The original charge will be nothing but CV. I will just do it by variables. You substitute the values in the end. Charge is CV. Now, when you disconnect it, the charge still remains. The charge is basically conserved. The charge is conserved and it gets distributed on both of these capacitors. This is uncharged, this was charged. Now both these capacitors are in parallel. So the effective capacitance will be C plus C, which is 2C. So I might as well think as if it's a 2C capacitor storing the same charge of CV. So what is the energy stored in it? It is half into Q square by C. So Q is nothing but CV and capacitance is 2C. Now just solve this, you will get this as CV square by 4. So that's the answer. Solve it. I think you will get the answer as 2.25. Just check this out. Okay, it's not A. So the person who has sent this screenshot, they have done it wrong. So the answer is 2.25, guys. Okay, be careful. Moving on to the next one. Okay, next one. A nucleus of certain mass splits into two nucleus, 125 and 64. The ratio of the radii of the daughter and the daughter nuclei is, well, this is a direct question based on the formula of the size of the nucleus, where we all know that the radius is directly proportional to the atomic mass number raised to 1 by 3. So R1 by R2 will be nothing but 125 by 64, the cube root of that, which is nothing but 5 by 4. That's it. 5 by 4. Okay, there you go. That's the answer for this direct question. So the person who has done this has done it correctly. I'm very happy for them. Okay, let me just probably refresh and see if things have come up. Okay, I think they have come up. Okay, let's move on. Okay, hardly few more questions and then chemistry will start. Very good, guys. Thank you for all the 900 likes. I would love to take it to 1000. Okay, come on, push it. NCRT se uthaya. Very nice. See, NTA is so lazy that they are just lifting questions from here and there. Okay, the nucleus, yeah, this is done. Wheatstone's bridge is given to determine unknown resistance. Then what should be the P and Q values so that, you know, the most precise measurement is done. Actually, guys, in this kind of questions, remember, P by X is Q by Y. So basically, if you rearrange, P by Q will be equal to X by Y. Now the readings are most precise when the value of x and y are very, very similar. So then the end corrections do not have so much effect, and also the errors are very minimal, and when things are in the middle, the readings are very accurate. So x and y should be roughly similar. So p and q should be similar. Hence the correct answer should be approximately equal. Should be approximately equal. I think that is not marked, but yes, it should be approximately equal. Okay, and it's not equal to 2x. No. Option B is correct. Option B, guys. Moving on to the next one. Okay, moving on to the next one. Okay, now the volume occupied by the molecules contained in 4.5 kg of water at STP if the intermolecular force is direct. Question, guys, PV is equal to nRT. That's all. The question was intermolecular forces vanished. That means it's an ideal gas. That's all. Don't get scared looking at it. That's all. It's an ideal gas. And it's 4.5 kg basically. So the number of moles you can figure out. And R is 8.3. Temperature, that's 0 Kelvin because it's STP. So that's why 273. Pressure is 1 into 10 to the power 5 Pascal. You will get the volume as 5.6 meter cube. That's all. It was direct. It was direct. That's it. The volume occupied by the molecules contained in 4 kg water. So that's it. You just have to use STP. It's 273 Kelvin and 10 to the power 5 Pascal. Okay, moving on to the next one. This was again very easy. A ball is thrown with some speed, angle 60, and at the topmost point, what is the speed? Guys, when you reach the top, what happens? What happens if this is V, this is theta, only horizontal component remains, which is V cos theta. So hence it will be 10 cos 60. Cos 60 is half, so it will be 5. It's just 5. That's all. Okay, so the correct answer is 5 meters per second. The person who has solved it is correct. Very good, very good. Moving on to the next one. Light goes from medium A to medium B. The speed of light in these mediums are this and this. The critical angle for a ray of light for these two medium is how much? Okay, since the speed of light is given, you can find the refractive index. So refractive index of medium 1 will be nothing but 3 divided by 1.5. The 10 to the power 8 and 10 to the power 8 will anyways cancel. So this will be 2. Refractive index of the second medium will be 3 divided by 2. The 10 to the power 8 and 10 to the power 8 will cancel. This is 2, this is 1.5. So sine of the critical angle is always lower refractive index by higher refractive index. Lower is 3 by 2, higher is 2. So it will be basically 3 by 4, which is 0.75. So IC will be sine inverse of 0.75. So not tan inverse, sine inverse. So option 2 will be correct. Option 2 will be correct. There you go. Okay. So that's how you can do it. Yeah, the 60-degree one was a different question, Darshini. That was done before. Okay, it's not option. Yeah, it's option B only. Yeah, don't worry. Okay. So I think I've discussed all 50 questions. Now I want to know how much is your expected score by looking at the discussion. Let me know in the chat box. Now chemistry is going to start, guys. Yeah, Wazim sir will be coming live, and then after that I think Sindur ma'am will be coming. So guys, come on, let me know what is your expected score in physics. Is it 150? Is it 120? Is it 140? Is it 160? Is it 170? I would love to know it. And if you're still taking some time or you have joined the session later on, then do one thing, leave it in the comment section. Okay, and don't worry, I'm going to come again day after tomorrow for college versus cutoffs for all the important and private or government colleges from your NEET examination. Okay, so I'll be coming back over here for your counseling. Mohammed saying 150, 120, 130, 120. So looks like many people have scored very well. All right. Okay, so Lakshmi, just leave a comment after the session is over. We'll try to reply to it. Okay, so that's it from my side, guys. Have a lovely Sunday evening, and make sure you stay till the end because chemistry and zoology discussions are pending. Okay, so thank you very much. Take care. Bye bye. That's it from my side. All the questions have been discussed. One question bonus, like I have told you. Okay, bye bye, guys. Take care. Have a great time.
So people, am I audible to every one of you? Quickly, let me know in the chats. Quickly, let me know in the chats if I'm audible to every one of you. Yes, it is the time for the chemistry paper discussion, my dear people. So quickly give me some green signal from the chat so that I'll get to know I'm perfectly audible and visible to all of you. Right? Yes, people? All right. So just quickly let me know in the chats, like, how was it? How was it? How did you feel while solving the chemistry paper, my dear people? Quickly let me know in the chats. Let me read out your chats once. Just a second, people, just a second. Just a second. I really want to know, how did you feel while writing the chemistry paper? So let me know quickly, people. How was it? Was it easy, moderate, difficult? Like, how was it? Well, I saw the paper. I found it a bit lengthy, right? It was more of the comprehensive based question paper in the chemistry, and I found it slightly more difficult than the last year's chemistry paper. Right? Did you guys feel the same? Welcome back everyone, welcome back. Yes, I'm going to solve the entire chemistry paper which was there in the today's NEET 2022 examination, right? Are you guys ready for it? Well, I can see people are saying tough, lengthy. After discussing, we will be able to tell you, right? All right, so let's get going then, people. Just a second, I'll just keep your chats on my smaller screen so that I can read out your chats as well during the session. Yeah? I'm ready with all the questions, all the 50 questions I'm ready with. We'll be solving them one by one, and the session is not going to be too lengthy. I'll be quickly giving you the answers and the solutions of the questions, right? So till then, I would want all of you to call all of your friends, right? So let's get going with the chemistry paper discussion. So ready for it? Are you guys ready for it? Quickly, let me know in the chats. Quickly, my dear people, let me know in the chats if you all are ready for the chemistry paper discussion. Yes? Let me know quickly in the chats. Let me know quickly in the chats. So people, can you see me? Can you see me? Am I audible, visible to you? Am I audible, visible to you? Guys, am I audible, visible? Guys, am I audible, visible to you? Can you let me know quickly? There is something wrong, I guess. Just let me know quickly if you can hear me now. I think it's fine now, yeah? Yes, now it's fine. Yeah, something happened. I don't know what was it. Now it's fine. Can you call up all of your friends fast? Just call up everyone. Just call up everyone. All right, people. So let's get going then. Let's get started. Let's get started with the chemistry paper discussion with the first question, my dear people, which is on your screen. The first question, gadolinium has the low value of third ionization enthalpy because of. Can you just let me know in the chats what did you write for this particular question? Just let me know quickly in the chats. What did you write for this particular question? Gadolinium. It has the low value of third ionization energy, my dear people. What was the reason for it? What did you write in the examination? Let me know quickly in the chats. Let me know quickly in the chats, my dear people. So let me tell you, first of all, gadolinium, it definitely has got the low value of third ionization enthalpy, right? What is the reason? The reason is half-filled configuration, due to which there will be high exchange energy. So the correct answer of this particular equation was option 2, my dear people. So how many of you got +4 in this one? Just let me know in the chats. Following is not correct equation related to the Dalton's law of partial pressure. Well, my dear people, as you know, as far as the Dalton's law of partial pressure is concerned, we know the total pressure of the mixture is the sum of the partial pressures of each gases present in the container, right? So this statement is absolutely correct, right? Even this statement is correct if you replace this P1 by N1 RT by V, P2 by N2 RT by V, P3 by N3 RT by V. This statement is also correct, right? Even this statement is also correct, my dear people. The partial pressure of the individual gas is equal to the total pressure of the mixture multiplied by mole fraction of the gas, right? That's also correct. So there is only one option left, which is going to be the incorrect among all. That's option D, my dear people. So how many of you exactly wrote option D for this one? So option D is basically the correct answer of this particular equation. Quickly let me know how many of you got +4 in this one. Quickly let me know how many of you got +4 in this one, my dear people. Quickly let me know. All right, perfect, perfect. Moving on to one more question, my dear people. Moving on to one more question. Assertion reason, and what the question says exactly, in a particular point defect, an ionic solid is electrically neutral even if few of its cations are missing from its unit cell. You guys must be knowing, even if there is a defect in the crystal, electrical neutrality will always remain there, right? Electrical neutrality will never get disturbed. Perfect. So first option, assertion, is absolutely correct, right? And which kind of defect this is, my dear people? The cation is leaving its site and it's going out of the crystal, right? Due to which there will be basically the metal deficiency. So currently in the assertion, he's talking about the metal deficiency defect, which is absolutely right. Number one. Reason, in an ionic solid, Frankel defect arises due to the dislocation of the cation from its lattice site to the interstitial site, which is absolutely right. Basically, in the Frankel defect, the cation moves from its actual lattice site to and it occupies the interstitial site, it occupies the void, right? No doubt, reason is correct, but reason is not the correct explanation of the assertion, my dear people. Both the statements are correct, but the reason is not the correct explanation of the assertion. Both A and R are correct, but the reason is not the correct explanation of the assertion. So it's supposed to be option B, which was the correct answer of this particular question. Quickly, let me know in the chats if all of you got +4 in this one as well. Quickly, my dear people. Yes, so it was supposed to be option 2, which is the answer of this particular question. Yes. All right, moving on to one more. The pH of the solution containing 50 ml each of 0.1 molar sodium acetate, right? Sodium acetate, and with this sodium acetate, what do we have? We have got the acetic acid as well. If you look at this particular mixture, my dear people, you have got a weak acid, and this is the salt of the same weak acid with the strong base, correct? So this mixture, weak acid and its salt with strong base, what do we call this mixture as? We call this as acidic buffer, right? So what you need to calculate exactly? You need to calculate its pH. How do we calculate the pH of the acidic buffer, my dear people? It's equal to P of Ka plus log of concentration of salt divided by concentration of acid in this particular case, right? Done and dusted, I'm sure. P of Ka value, as per the question is concerned, is given to us as 4.57, right? It's going to be log of concentration of salt. What is the concentration of salt, my dear people? It's 0.1. 0.1 means 10 raised power minus 1 divided by concentration of acid is 0.01, so it's 10 raised power minus 2, right? So it becomes, this 10 raised power minus 2 will come up, so finally it becomes log of 10. Log of 10 is 1. 1 plus 4.57 comes out to be 5.57. So 5.57 was the resulting pH of the solution, which you were supposed to calculate. Quickly, let me know in the chats if you got it right. Every one of you. Quickly, my dear people. How many of you got +4 in this one? Right? This was a tricky question, my dear people. This is 0.1, but this is 0.01, my dear people. Right? Just to confuse you, they have given this 0.10 so that you get confused that both the concentrations are same, right? If you do not read the question carefully. Right, people? Yes? Perfect, perfect, perfect. So +4 for this one for majority of the students. Wonderful, good job done. Moving on to one more. Look at this one, just a second. Alright, identify the incorrect statement from the following. Which of the following is the incorrect statement, my dear people? It's a very simple and easy question, right? Well, if you look at the option second, oxidation number of potassium in KO2 is +4, which is absolutely incorrect. So this is going to be the incorrect statement among all, right? Yes, potassium will have the oxidation state of +1 only, right? You know, potassium is a group first element, and group first elements, they always show the oxidation state of +1. Right, my dear people? So quickly let me know in the chats how many of you got +4 in this particular one as well. Quickly. Quickly let me know in the chats how many of you got +4 in this particular one as well. Yes? Well, I must say paper was not tough. It was a bit lengthy, right? It was a bit lengthy. It was not tough at all. Perfect, people? All right. But let me tell you, compared to JEE Mains this year, the paper was comparatively of higher standard. Comparatively, I must say, compared to the JEE Mains examination of this year. All right, moving on to one more. Statement, two statements are again given to us. The acidic strengths of monosubstituted nitrophenol is higher than that of phenol because of electron withdrawing nature of the nitro group. That's absolutely correct, right? Nitro is the electron withdrawing group which increases its acidic strength. So statement 1 is absolutely correct. Second statement says orthonitrophenol, metanitrophenol and paranitrophenol will have the same acidic strength. That's absolutely wrong, right? So statement 1 is correct, statement 2 must be incorrect. Statement 1 is correct, statement 2 is incorrect. So it's supposed to be option C, which is going to be the correct answer of this particular question, my dear people. So quickly in the chats, let me know how many of you got +4 in this one as well. Quickly, my dear people. Fast. Yes, it's supposed to be option C. It is supposed to be option C, my dear people. Yes, quickly let me know in the chats how many of you got +4 in this one. I really want to see it. Wonderful. Moving on to one more. I'm not going to waste a lot of your time. Yes, I know you guys are a bit nervous right now. Yes. All right. The question based on percentage purity. Let's exactly get to know how do we solve this particular question. Well, my dear people, what mass of 95% pure calcium carbonate will be required to neutralize 50 ml of 0.5 molar HCl solution according to the following reaction? In this particular reaction, your calcium carbonate is basically reacting with HCl. So I'll be just using the equivalent concept, my dear people. I'll clearly say milli-equivalence of calcium carbonate reacted should be equal to the milli-equivalence of HCl reacted, right? Simple milli-equivalent concept. Perfect. Well, milli-equivalence of calcium carbonate. I'll write mass of calcium carbonate divided by equivalent mass of calcium carbonate, right? Multiplied by 10 raised power 3. These are going to give you the milli-equivalence of the calcium carbonate is equal milli-equivalence of HCl. Milli-equivalence of HCl. Have a look, my dear people. Molarity of HCl is given to us as 0.5, right? Volume of solution is given to me as 50 ml. Multiplied by n factor of HCl is just 1. Perfect. So have a look. Molarity multiplied by volume of solution in ml multiplied by the n factor. It gives me the number of milli-equivalence of HCl. This was the concept which you were supposed to use in this particular question. So my dear people, what is the equivalent mass of calcium carbonate? It is equal to molar mass of calcium carbonate, which is 100 divided by n factor of calcium carbonate in this particular reaction. That's 2. So 100 divided by 2 comes out to be 50. So from this particular equation, you can easily get the mass of calcium carbonate. You can easily get the mass of calcium carbonate which would have participated in this particular reaction. And let me tell you, after solving this particular equation, the mass of calcium carbonate participating in the reaction is going to be 1.25. But this 1.25 is not going to be the answer of the question. Why is that? Why is that? What do we need to calculate? What mass of 95% pure calcium carbonate? So, you know, percentage purity is equal to mass of pure calcium carbonate, which is 1.25, divided by mass of the impure sample. Basically, you were supposed to calculate the mass of impure sample multiplied by 100. Percentage purity value is given to me as 95, right? When you solve this particular equation, my dear people, you'll be getting the mass of impure sample over here as 1.32 grams. So option 2 was supposed to be the correct answer of this particular question. Quickly, you guys can let me know in the chats how many of you got +4 in this one as well. Quickly, my dear people, let me know in the chats how many of you got +4 in this one as well. Quickly. Quickly, let me know in the chats. Quickly, let me know in the chats. Yes, well, I can see majority of the students are coming up with +4. That's wonderful. All right, then moving on to one more question. Let's get to see the other questions as well. Okay, moving on to one more. The IUPAC name of an element with the atomic number 119, easy question. 1, right? It's going to be un. Another one, it's going to be un. And 9, it's going to be N. Then at the end, IUN, right? Yes, that's all. So what is the correct answer which you wrote in this particular question? Tell me fast. Absolutely, guys. It's supposed to be option A, which is the correct answer of this particular question. It's ununium, right? A simple and basic question from the periodic classification of the elements. Choose the correct statement. You were given with 4 statements. You were supposed to check the correct statement among all, right? Diamond and graphite have 2-dimensional network? No way. Diamond is covalent, graphite is ionic? No. Diamond is sp3 hybridized and graphite is sp2 hybridized? Absolutely right. So it's supposed to be option C, which is going to be the correct answer of this particular question. Let me know quickly in the chats. A very simple and basic question, right? Let me know in the chats, my dear people. It's supposed to be option C, which is going to be the correct answer of this one as well. Well, quickly, I'm moving on to the next one. All right, 2 statements are given to us. We need to check whether both the statements are right or what's the difference among the 2. Let's have a look. See, in the coagulation of negatively charged sol, so you're basically going to coagulate the negatively charged sol, the flocculating power of the 3 given ions is in the order. These kind of questions we have solved many a times in the mocks, I hope you know, right? So as far as the Hardy-Schulze rules are concerned, right, more the charge on the cation, more the charge or valency of the cation, you can say more is going to be its flocculating power to flocculate what? To coagulate the negatively charged sol. So statement number 1 is absolutely correct. In the coagulation of the positively charged sol, so now you're going to coagulate the positively charged sol. So in order to coagulate the positively charged sol, right, you're supposed to arrange these electrolytes on the basis of their what? Flocculating power, right? Is this order given as the correct order? No. Have a look. This is PO4 tri-negative, this SO4 di-negative, this is Cl minus 1, right? Yes. So I must say Na3PO4 is the one which is going to have the maximum flocculating power to coagulate the positively charged sol. So statement 1 is correct, statement 2 is incorrect, right? Statement 1 is correct and statement 2 is incorrect. So it's supposed to be option C, which is the correct answer of this particular question. Quickly in the charts, let me know how many of you got +4 in this one as well. Perfect, guys, perfect. So it's supposed to be option C, which is the correct answer of this particular question. All right, a very simple one. Which of the following PV curve represents the maximum work done, right? Well, first of all, if you look at this particular process, it's a cyclic process and area enclosed by the loop will give you the work done, magnitude of work done, right? If you look at all the other process, my dear people, look at the area under this particular curve, this curve, right? Wherever area under the curve is maximum, there only the magnitude of work will be maximum, right? So it is absolutely going to be option 2, which is going to be the correct answer of this particular question. Right, people? Yes, it is supposed to be option 2, which is the correct answer of this particular question, because area under PV curve in the second one is maximum. That's all. So quickly let me know how many of you got +4 in this one. Quickly, my dear people. Yes? Wonderful. Moving on to one more question. Primary aliphatic amines react with HNO2 to give unstable diazonium salts. Correct statement. Primary aromatic amines react with HNO2 to form diazonium salts which are stable even above 300 Kelvin. That is incorrect, right? So one is correct and the second is your incorrect statement, right? First statement is correct and the statement number 2 is incorrect. I'm sure these are both the statements are directly based from your NCERT and you could have absolutely killed the 2. So quickly let me know how many of you got +4 in this one as well. Quickly, people, I'm being super fast right here. Let me know quickly how many of you got +4 in this one. Yes? Perfect, guys. Moving on to one more question. Which among the following is correct? Which among the following is correct? Sorry, is incorrect. Which of the following is incorrect? Well, my dear people, as I can see the options over here, it's mentioned that O2 positive is diamagnetic, right? O2 positive is diamagnetic. But let me tell you, O2 positive is paramagnetic, right? Because in case of O2 positive, what you'll find one unpaired electron. You'll find one unpaired electron in the pi star molecular orbital, which makes it paramagnetic, right? So this is the incorrect one which is given to us. So option 4 is the one which is correct. Yes? So let me know how many of you got +4 in this one quickly in the charts. Yes? Perfectly done, guys. Perfectly. Moving on to one more question. All right. You're starting with your RMGX, right, with carbon dioxide in presence of dry ether, what you are going to get over here as Y, it's simply going to be R, it's going to be CO negative and MgX positive. So this is simply going to be a Y over here, which upon hydrolysis gives the carboxylic acid, right? So the correct answer of this particular question was supposed to be option 1. Quickly in the chats, how many of you got +4 in this one? Quickly, my dear people, quickly. How many of you got +4 in this particular one? Wonderful. Moving on, this is the exact mechanism if you want to have a look. You can check it out afterwards. Which statement regarding polymers is not correct? Which statement regarding polymers is not correct? As I can see the options over here, it's mentioned over here that thermosetting polymers are reusable, which is the incorrect statement over here, right? So if you have written option 4, if you have mentioned option 4 in your exam, definitely you are going to fetch +4 in this one as well. Quickly, let me know in the chats how many of you got +4 in this one as well. Quickly in the chats, my dear people. Right? And the question was directly from your NCERT. All right, 2 half cells were given, their electrode potentials were given. Will the permanganate ion MnO4 negative liberate O2 from water in presence of the acid, right? So for the liberation of O2, what is the reaction which should happen? What should be the reaction which should happen? For the liberation of O2, MnO4 negative plus H2O, it should be giving us O2 plus H positive in this particular case, right? And at the same time Mn di positive as well. Yes, this is the reaction which has to happen. Then only I can say O2 can get liberated, right? Now for this particular reaction to happen, this reaction has to be spontaneous. For any reaction to be spontaneous, its E0 cell value has to be greater than 0, right? E0 cell has to be greater than 0. So, and what is your E0 cell in this particular case? It's going to be your E0 of cathode minus E0 of anode. So this should be greater than 0. So let's get to know the E0 of cathode value. Let's get to know the E0 of anode value. Let me first of all tell you, this E0 of cathode is the standard reduction potential of your cathode. This is the standard reduction potential of your anode, right? Now, first of all, have a look. The oxidation state of manganese right here is +7 and right here is +2. So +7 to +2, decrease in the oxidation state means reduction. Reduction occurs at cathode. So I'll be assuming this electrode is behaving like the cathode, right? So at the same time, this electrode will be behaving like the anode. This will be behaving like the anode. Perfect. So just take the standard reduction potential of cathode. Look at this particular value, my dear people. Is it the standard reduction potential or standard oxidation potential? See, the oxidation state of manganese right here is +2 and over here it's +7. Increase in the oxidation state means oxidation. So this is the SOP value, but I need the SRP value. So reverse the sign. It's +1.51, which is the SRP of this electrode, which is the SRP of cathode. Similarly, I need the SRP of anode as well. Look at this value. This is 0. This is -2. 0 to -2. Decrease in the oxidation state. This is reduction. So this is SRP already. So this is the SRP of anode and this was the SRP of cathode. Now put the values into this particular expression. It's going to be 1.51 minus 1.223. When you solve this, the value comes out to be 0.287 volts. My dear people, have a look. E0 cell value, it's coming out to be positive, and for any cell whose E0 cell comes out to be positive, its reactions are going to be spontaneous. So I must say this cell reaction is supposed to be spontaneous. So O2 gas will be getting liberated in this particular case. So answer is going to be yes, and E0 cell is 0.287 volts. Quickly, let me know in the chats how many of you got +4 in this one as well. Quickly, my dear people, a very simple and basic question. Again, this was from the chapter electrochemistry, and I have solved with you many a times these sort of questions in your mocks as well. All right, moving on to one more question, my dear people. Moving on to one more question. All right. The Geldal's method for the estimation of, can be used to estimate the amount of nitrogen in which of the following compounds? What is going to be it? This is a very common question. It used to come in the JEE examination all the time. And this year, it has come in your NEET examination as well, right? So what is going to be the answer of this one, guys? Very simple and basic. Isn't it going to be aniline because it contains NH2 over here, right? Yes. So quickly, let me know how many of you got +4 in this one as well. Quickly, let me know how many of you got +4 in this one as well. Absolutely wonderful. Moving on to one more question. The incorrect statement regarding enzymes. Well, as I can see the options over here, it's mentioned that enzymes are polysaccharides, right? Is that the one? This is the incorrect statement which is given, my dear people, right? Option C over here. Option C is the incorrect statement among all the statements which are given to us, right? So option C was supposed to be the correct one among all. I mean, this is your correct answer of the question. And the question has been again taken from the NCERT only. Alright, IUPAC name of the complex. What is going to be the IUPAC name of this particular complex? Well, if you check the oxidation state of silver over here, it's +1. If you check the oxidation state of silver over here, it's again +1, right? So just name it. Isn't it going to be diaqua silver 1, right? Then you have got dicyanado argentate 1 over here. Yes. So what is going to be the correct answer then? Look at all the options. Diaqua silver 1, dicyanado argentate +1. So option 4 is the one which is correct among all. Yes. Quickly let me know in the chats how many of you got +4 in this one as well. How many of you got +4 in this one as well? Quickly, you guys can let me know in the chats. Yes, option D is the correct answer of this particular question. A simpler one. Right, people? Alright, match list 1 with list 2. So can you just let me know in the chats what did you write for this one? Let me know quickly in the chats what did you write for this one? Fast, people. Antacids, antihistamines, analgesics, antimicrobials, right? What do you think? Yes, Yukti, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It is supposed to be option B, which is correct for this particular question, right? Yes, you need to match A with 3, right? Match B with 4, etc., etc. So option 2 is the one which was the correct answer of this particular question. I can see majority of the students have got it right. And I used to tell you all the time during the sessions, just remember this data, right? Just remember these things. They directly come in your examination. Perfect. All right, among is the following, which one will have the maximum lone pair repulsions? Where will be the lone pair repulsions maximum? So wherever lone pairs are maximum, there only lone pair repulsions are maximum. Well, if you look at this XeF2, my dear people, over here, xenon is forming 2 sigma bonds, and there will be 3 lone pairs on xenon. There will be 3 lone pairs on xenon, right? Which are highest at the central atom in all the 4 options. Perfect. Wherever lone pairs are maximum, there only lone pair repulsions are going to be maximum, right? And you know XeF2, it has got 3 lone pairs, 2 sigma bonds, so hybridization sp3d, and it's going to be linear. All the lone pairs are present at the equatorial positions. All that data I'm not talking about right here. Yes, option 4 is your correct answer for this particular question. All right, what do you think about this one? Again, one more question from the electrochemistry. Again, one more question from the chapter electrochemistry, my dear people. Let me know quickly in the chats what do you think about this one. What did you write for this particular question? Quickly, quickly, quickly. Quickly, my dear people. Someone is saying lag. Bro, your connectivity, there are some connectivity issues with you. On my side, I can see everything seems perfect, right? There is no lag. You can check your thing. All right, so let's say exactly. So basically, check the values which were given to us. We were given the standard reduction potentials, right? These are the standard reduction potentials of the electrodes which are given to us. Perfect. On the basis of the standard electrode potential, predict which of the following reaction cannot occur. Which of the following reaction cannot occur, right? Well, my dear people, if you see, the oxidation state of copper right here is +2. The oxidation state of silver right here is 0. Over here it's 0. Over here it's +1. So in this particular reaction, you can see the oxidation state of copper is decreasing, right? And the oxidation state of silver is increasing. That means this particular substance is undergoing reduction because its oxidation state is decreasing, and this particular substance is undergoing oxidation. Perfect. Well, this reaction can only happen if the standard reduction potential of copper is more than that of silver. This reaction can only happen if the standard reduction potential of your copper will be more than that of silver, but that is not the case. Standard reduction potential of copper is given to me as 0.34, and standard reduction potential of silver is given to me as 0.80, right? So this is something, this reaction is not going to take place over here, right? So in this particular question, option 4 was the one which was the correct answer for this particular one. Right, people? Clear to everyone? Yes? Perfect, guys, perfect. So option D is the one which was supposed to be the correct answer of this particular question. All right, identify the incorrect statement from the following. A very simple question this was. What did you write in this one? Quickly let me know in the chats. What did you write in this one? Fast. All the 5d orbitals are different in size when compared to respect to this. But if you look at the last option, the shapes of dxy, dyz, dzx orbitals are similar to each other, and dx square minus y square and dz square are similar to each other. That's not the case, right? How does your dx square minus y square look like? I hope you know it. Yeah, and absolutely, I'm sure you guys know it. This is your dx square minus y square, right? And dz square, it does not have a, there won't be two lobes exactly, right? I mean, it is supposed to be like this, if you remember. Right? This is your dz square. Perfect. And the shapes are not exactly similar. Simple and basic. So option D was the one which was correct among all. Option D. Moving on to one more question, my dear people. This is the dz square and this is your dx square minus y square. You can check their shapes. And I'm sure every one of you, majority of the students would have got it right. All right. In 1 molar solution. So we have got a solution whose molality is 1, right? Molality is basically number of moles of solute divided by mass of solvent in kilograms, right? This term is given to me as 1. Now, how many moles of solute are given to us? 0.5, right? Mass of solvent has to be again 0.5 kg, then only left hand side and right hand side will be equal, right? So mass of solvent has to be 0.5 kg. 0.5 kg means 500 grams. So option 2 is the one which is correct for this one. Yes? So option 2 is the one which is correct for this one. Quickly let me know in the chats if it's right. Very simple and basic question. I'm sure you guys would have got it right. Perfect. One more, my dear people. Just a second. ICl. This is the interhalogen, right? And well, I have taught you many times this particular statement. Interhalogens are more reactive than the normal halogens except F2, right? So assertion is correct. What is the reason for that? ICl bond is weaker than IA. Absolutely correct, right? And reason is the correct explanation of the assertion as well. Perfect. So A is correct, R is correct, and R is the correct explanation of your assertion. Simple and basic. Right, people? All right, my dear people. Moving on to one more. Which compound among the following is not the aromatic? Which of them is not the aromatic? Again, we have solved these sort of questions in detail. If you look at this particular compound, this particular carbon, right? This particular carbon is sp3 hybridized. So it's not going to be planar. If it is not planar, it's supposed to be non-aromatic, right? So option D is the one which is correct answer for this particular question as well. Right, people? So you'll be getting +4 in option D. Yeah? Simple and basic. Look at this one. This I found a bit tricky. This question I found a bit tricky. First, I would ask you, what did you write for this one? This question I found a bit tricky, right? You were supposed to read the statement carefully. What did you write for this one? I'm asking you first. I'm asking you, my dear people, what did you write for this particular question? Let me know fast, quickly. Quickly. See, the first statement is absolutely clear. The boiling point of the following hydrides. See, what is happening basically? It is mentioned over here, water has got the minimum boiling point among all. That is not the case. Water has got the maximum boiling point among all due to hydrogen bonding. So statement 1 is absolutely incorrect. This is incorrect, right? This is incorrect. The second statement, look at it carefully. The boiling point of these hydrides, increases with the increase in molecular mass. If that was the case, then this should have been the correct order. Right? That's why I told you, you have to read it properly, my dear people. The boiling point of these hydrides increases with the increase in the molar mass, right? If that would have been the case, if the boiling point increased with the increase in the molar mass, then this should have been the correct order. But that's not the one. So both the statements are incorrect. Option 2 is the one which is supposed to be the correct answer of this particular question, right? That's why I told you I found this one a bit tricky. All right, moving on to one more, my dear people. Look at this one. Say, this question you could have solved easily. You know, cesium, right? Attached with 4, and there's only one option. which says attach cesium with 4. So it's option D, right? And lithium, you know, it's basically, it's going to get attached with the electrochemical cells, right? And at the same time, sodium will be definitely the coolant in the fast breeder reactors, and KOH is the absorbent for the carbon dioxide, right? So option D was the one which was correct for this particular one as well. Yes? All right, moving on. Which of the following sequence of reactions is suitable to synthesize chlorobenzene? Well, chlorobenzene, you need to synthesize chlorobenzene. So benzene in presence of Cl2 and anhydrous FeCl3 will be giving you chlorobenzene at the end, right? A very common reaction. Similarly, moving on to one more, my dear people. The boiling point of aldehydes and ketones are higher than that of hydrocarbons of comparable molecular masses because of their weak molecular association in aldehydes and ketones due to dipole-dipole interaction. Correct only. The boiling point of aldehydes and ketones are lower than that of alcohols of similar molecular mass due to the absence of. Yes, my dear people, both these statements are absolutely correct. Both these statements are absolutely correct, right? All right, 1 with 2. Can you match 1 with 2? What did you write for this particular one? I would want answers from you in this one, quickly. What did you write for this particular one? What did you write, my dear people, in this particular question? Quickly, let me know fast. Quickly, let me know fast. What did you write in this particular one? I want answers from you. Well, I can see people are coming up with option 1, but the correct option is option 4, my dear people, right? Option 4 is the one which will be the correct answer for this particular question as well. Yes? The correct statement regarding chirality. Look at the option number 3, my dear people. Enantiomers are, sorry, the incorrect statement. The enantiomers are superimposable mirror images on each other. Is that correct or incorrect? That's incorrect statement, right? So option C will be the correct answer of the question. It's C definitely, which is the correct answer of this particular question. All right, match 1 with 2. Well, first of all, your MgH2, you know, it is supposed to be ionic. So match 1 with 4. And there is only one option which says match 1 with 4. So option 1 is the correct answer of this particular question as well. Right? Which of the following statement is not correct related to diborane? Both the boron atoms are sp2 hybridized. That's not the case, right? That's not the case. They are sp3 hybridized. Perfect. So option 4 will be the correct answer of this particular question as well. Yes? Both are sp3 hybridized. All right. This is the particular graph which was given to us between y and x, right? As the first statement says, if I'll be plotting a curve between concentration versus time, if this is concentration, for example, concentration of reactant, right? And this is time, just a second. Yeah. If this is a curve between concentration versus time, the reaction is supposed to be the first order. Is that the case? Is that the case? I think it should be rate. It should be rate versus concentration, something like that. Yeah, just a second, I'll check. Okay, yes, this is, I told you, rate versus concentration. Yes, rate versus concentration. Well, you know, for the zero order reaction, rate of the reaction is equal to rate constant, concentration of reactant raised power 0. So rate is independent of the concentration of reactant for the zero order reactions. Perfect. Yes, and for the first order reaction, you know, T half is equal to 0.693 divided by K. 0.693 divided by K. If I plot the curve between T half and concentration of reactant for the first order kinetics, again it's going to be independent of it as well, right? So it's supposed to be option C only, which was the correct answer of this particular question. Again, this was a very simple and basic question. If you just remember the equations, you could have easily solved this one as well. All right, again the matching question, list 1 with list 2. Quickly let me know what is going to be the correct answer of this one. Quickly, my dear people. Quickly, let me know in the chats. All right, well, people are coming up with option C. Let's get to know what is the correct answer. It's supposed to be option B, my dear people, right? The hematite, you were supposed to match with Fe2O3. Magnetite, it is Fe3O4. Calamine was supposed to be ZnCO3. And Kaolinite was supposed to be the fourth one, right? So it was the option second, which was the correct answer of this question as well. Well, again, a very basic question based on the ideal gas equation. You were just supposed to use the ideal gas equation, my dear people. P is equal to nRT divided by V, right? So I'll say P is equal to N. Number of moles of the gas is basically given mass of the gas. Given mass of the gas divided by molar mass of the gas, right? So it's 2 because the gas was your oxygen. Perfect. R value is given as 0.0821, right? Which is approximately 1 by 12. Temperature was given to us as 27 degrees centigrade, that means 300 Kelvin. Volume of the system was given as 10 liters. You were supposed to solve this particular equation and get the value of pressure, that's all, right? That was the equation. Well, after solving this, you will be getting the final answer as 4.9 atm in this particular case, right? Perfect, guys, 4.926. And this is the reasoning as well. Okay, one more question from the chapter Chemical Kinetics. For the first order reaction, we were given the first order reaction A gives products. Initial concentration of the reactant was 0.1 molar, right? Which becomes 0.001 after 5 minutes. So concentration of reactant left after 5 minutes becomes 0.001 molar. In how much time? In 5 minutes. What are we supposed to write? We are supposed to calculate the rate constant in minute inverse. Well, it's the first order reaction, so you'll be simply using the integrate rate equation, which is K is equal to 2.303. This is log of K.303 divided by T. This log of A naught divided by AT, my dear people. Well, A naught value is given to us, AT value is given to us as well, T is given to us, and from here you were supposed to calculate K, which was a very simple question, right? So after putting all the terms into this particular expression, the rate constant value is going to come as 0.92 over here, minute inverse. Simple and basic one, this was again. Alright, the order of the energy absorbed, which is responsible for the color of the complexes, right? Well, first of all, you know, stronger field ligand, or you can say more the number of strong field ligands attached, I'll clearly say more is the value of delta naught, more is the splitting. More the splitting means more will be the energy absorbed, right? So what is going to be the correct answer? Where are the maximum number of strong field ligands attached? In option C, right? Followed by option A, followed by option B. So CAB is the order. So it was supposed to be option C, which was the correct answer of this particular equation. A simpler one again, right? A simpler one again. Alright, this was one more question, my dear people. And this was again a very simple question. For the above reaction at 298 Kelvin, Kc was found out to be this much. If the concentration of O2 at equilibrium is 0.40, then the concentration of O3 at equilibrium will be. Let the concentration of O3 at equilibrium be X. Let the concentration of O3 at equilibrium be X. I'll be just writing the expression for Kc. It's going to be concentration of O3 at equilibrium raised to power 2 divided by concentration of O2 at equilibrium raised to power 3, right? Kc value is given to us as far as the question is concerned, 3 into 10 raised to power minus 59. O3 concentration is X, so this X square divided by O2 concentration at equilibrium is given to me as 0.04 raised to power 3. Well, this was the question in which a bit of calculation was needed. You are just supposed to get the value of X, right? You are just supposed to get the value of X because you were supposed to calculate the concentration of O3 at equilibrium, which is basically the value of X. By just cross multiplying things, you would have got the answer, and the final answer of the question would have come as 4.38 into 10 raised to power minus 32, right? That was the correct answer of this particular question. Well, we are left with few more questions. Find the EMF, a very simple question. Since you are supposed to calculate EMF of the cell, so E cell is equal to E naught cell value is given to me as 10.5. But people, this is a mistake in the question, right? This is going to be your bonus question. This is going to be your bonus question. It is not supposed to be 10.5. It is supposed to be 1.05. Right? It is supposed to be 1.05. Minus 0.0591. N value. How many moles of electrons exchanged? 2 log of QC. QC is going to be, this is concentration of this divided by concentration of this. That comes out to be 1. Log of 1 is 0. This whole term becomes 0. So 1.05 volts would have been the correct answer of this particular question. Right? Yes? Right, people? Just a second. Perfect. So this is basically going to be your, if you put the E naught cell value exactly as 10.5, then the correct answer should have been 10.41. But 10.41 is not given in the option, right? 10.41 is not given in the option. Yes? Right, people? So accordingly, you can solve this. All right, I'm moving on. Just a second. I think we did a mistake in this particular question, guys. Just a second, just a second. See, one thing is clear. One thing is clear that E naught cell should be 1.05 minus 0.0591 divided by a number of moles of electrons 2. Log of QC. QC is concentration of this product, which is 10 raised power minus 3, raised by its stoichiometric coefficient 1, divided by concentration of Ag positive, which is 10 raised power minus 3, but over here the stoichiometric coefficient is 2. Right, okay. That was a mistake. So, my dear people, it's 10 raised power minus 6. In the numerator is 10 raised power minus 3, right? So, it becomes 10 raised power 3. So, this was 10 raised power minus 3. In the denominator is 10 raised power minus 6. So, over here, at the end, it becomes 10 raised power 3, which becomes 3 log 10, right? Which becomes 3 log 10. So, you just need to multiply it with 3. So, just solve this and get the final answer, right? Just solve this, get the final answer, my dear people. And you can keep this as the bonus question because the data which was given in this particular question was the incorrect data, my dear people, right? Yes, free marks for this particular question. Okay, because in this particular question, E naught cell should have been 1.05. Perfect. Yes. So let's quickly move on to one more question. All right, what did you write for this particular question? Can you let me know quickly what did you write for this particular question, guys? Just let me know quickly what did you write for this particular question? Yeah? Sahil, basically in that question you're going to get +4, every one of you, because the data in the question was given incorrect, right? Yes, Yukti, exactly, it's going to be option 1 which is going to be the correct answer of this particular question. Basically the question says compound X on reaction with O3 followed by H2O, it gives formaldehyde and 2-methyl propanol as the products. The compound X is absolutely going to be 2-methyl butanene. Well, yes, it's option 1 only, 3-methyl butanene, which is the correct. Option 1 is the correct answer for this particular question, guys. Okay, this is one more. Which of the following is not formed when acetone reacts with 2-pentanone in presence of dilute NaOH followed by heating? What is going to be the correct one? What did you write for this particular question? Quickly let me know. Quickly let me know in the chats, my dear people. Yes, Yukti, you will be getting +4 for that question. Well, let me show it to you. The correct answer for this one was supposed to be option B, right? Was supposed to be option B. The question says which of the following is not getting formed? A, C and D would have got formed, right, through this mechanism, and option B is the one which wouldn't have got formed as well. Okay, the correct IUPAC name of the following compound, again a basic question, right? You just need to start the numbering from this particular carbon, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc., etc. And the correct option would have been option A. It's 1-bromo, right, and 5-chloro, 4-methyl, hexane, 3-ol, right? That was the correct answer for this one as well. Well, we are just going to end the session in some time. We have got some 6 more questions to do, my dear people. After that, your zoology and botany session will start, right? Okay, this is one more question from the chapter atomic structure. Well, you know, how do we calculate the radius of the nth orbit? It's basically equal to R0 n square by Z, or I'll say this is directly proportional to n square, inversely proportional to Z, right? So I'll say R1 divided by R2 is equal to N1 square divided by N2 square, and this is supposed to be Z2 and this is supposed to be Z1. This is the relation which you are supposed to use and solve the question, right? This is the relation which you were supposed to use and solve the question. Yeah? So after putting all the parameters into this particular expression, let me show you the final result. The final answer of this question should have been 158.7 picometers, right? I'm sure this you would have easily done. Compound X on reaction, I think this is something which we have done, right? This is something which we have done, in which I told you 3-methyl butanene is the answer. This is something which we have done. All right, moving on to one more. Okay, in the neutral or faintly alkaline medium, KMnO4 oxidize iodide into iodate. The change in the oxidation state of manganese will be, it's going to be from +7 to +4, right? I'm sure you guys know it. From +7 to +4 in the neutral or faintly alkaline medium. Yes, so option A is the one which is going to be the correct answer of this particular question as well, okay? The pollution due to the oxides of sulfur gets enhanced due to the presence of what? Particulate matter, absolutely yes. Ozone, yes. Hydrocarbons, no. Hydrogen peroxide, A, B. Hydrocarbons, no. Hydrogen peroxide, yes. So it is supposed to be A, B, D. A, B, D. So option B should be the correct answer of this particular equation. Option B, my dear people. Option B is the right one. Alright, one more question related to the Lucas test. This is something which I showed you yesterday only, I guess, right? In Lucas test, primary, secondary and tertiary alcohols are distinguished on the basis of their reactivity, which is absolutely right. Primary alcohols are more reactive. No way. 3-degree alcohols are more reactive towards the Lucas, right? So 1 is correct, 2 is incorrect. 1 is correct, statement 2 is incorrect, right? A very simple and basic question. Again, this was. One more question, my dear people, from the chapter solid state, right? In which the density was given, right? Edge length was given. We were supposed to calculate the atomic mass of copper. So you know the formula of density is equal D is equal to Z multiplied by M divided by Na multiplied by AQ. This was the formula which you were supposed to use. Density was given to us. Since copper crystallized in FCC, for FCC the value of Z is 4. Na value, you know, edge length is given to us. We were just supposed to calculate the molar mass. That's all, right? So after putting all the parameters into this equation, the molar mass of the copper will come out to be 63.1 U over here. That is the molecular mass of, the atomic mass of copper, right? All right, people. This is one more question. Perfect. Look at the reagents which you are using. This is lithium aluminum hydride. So first of all, reduction is going to happen. Your Cn is going to get converted into CH2NH2, right? So due to the first reagent, I must say, it's going to be CH2NH2, right? This is your first product which you get. Then you are using NaNO2, diazotization is going to happen. Then you are using water. And at the end, the final product will be your benzyl alcohol, right? So option D will be the correct answer for this particular question as well. Yes? So my dear people, that was your chemistry paper discussion. And I'm sure you would have actually killed it. Well, if I talk about the overall the difficulty level of the paper, it was comparatively difficult as that of the last year NEET examination, right? Because the paper was a bit lengthy and it was the comprehensive type. Perfect. But as far as your physics paper was concerned, that was easier than the last one. And this is the first time in the history of the NEET and JEE, my dear people, that physics was easy and chemistry was a bit difficult, right? Yes? And I'm sure you guys have actually killed it properly. Yes, you guys can let me know in the chats afterwards, in the comment section afterwards, how many marks exactly you're getting, right? So I'm going to pass this stage to Sindoor ma'am. She'll be taking care of your zoology, right? She'll be doing the zoology paper discussion. And the left out questions which were there in botany, she'll be doing them also, right? So with this, I'll be taking a leave here. See you. God bless you all. Take care. Bye-bye.
Hi kids! Am I audible? Am I visible to everyone? Please let me know. Hello Sumit. Am I audible? Am I visible to everyone? Please let me know on the chat box, everybody. Let me know how was your paper? How was zoology? Tell me how was zoology. Please tell me quickly on the chat box. How was zoology? Tell me on the chat box how did you find zoology today? Yes? I think that this paper told all of you that yes, NCERT is all that you need. Am I right, everybody? The only thing you need is NCERT. Yes or no? Chalo quick, let's finish off the remaining botany portion and we will head straight off to zoology. Yes, everybody. Hi, Dipti. Time consuming and difficult. Okay, first of all, everybody, while you are joining in, this is the super awesome team which has worked for all of your questions, bringing them the solutions to you as soon as possible. So yes, thank you so much, team. And let us continue. Let's start off where Ashima ma'am has left. So let us begin. Chalo kids, tell me, what did you mark for this? What did you mark for this one? Which part of the fruit labeled in the given figure makes it a false fruit? Which part of the fruit labeled here makes this a false fruit? Yes? What is the correct answer? What did you all mark? Tell me on the chat box quickly. What did you all mark here? Did everyone here mark C? Yes, C is thalamus. Yes, C is what is making it a false fruit. Chalo, very good everybody. Now, what did you mark over here? Question 141. What did you mark over here? Question 141. This question over here, which one did you mark? Read the following statements on lipids. Find out the correct set of statements. Which ones are correct? They have asked you the correct set of statements. Yes. So, lecithin found in plasma membrane is a glycolipid. That is wrong. The correct ones here, gingerly oil has lower melting point, hence it remains as oil in the winter. Lipids are generally insoluble in water but soluble in some organic solvents, and when fatty acid is esterified with glycerol, monoglycerides are formed. Yes, so the answer here is C. The answer here is C. Alright, next, transposons can be used during which one of the following? Transposons can be used during which one of the following? Yes, the correct answer here, very easy. It is gene sequencing. Okay, next question. This is very simple. While explaining this, this is for beneficial, minus is for detrimental, and 0 is for neutral. So when one is positive and one is negative, one is gaining, one is actually losing something, not even staying neutral, we will classify this as predation. We classify that as predation. Yes, everyone? Chalo kids, call your friends also. Call all your friends. Zoology is the most loved portion. This is the portion which we always look forward to. Let's hope so that all of your questions have come out right. But there is one or two which you might have been confused in. We'll discuss those also. Now, in the following palindromic base sequence of DNA, which one can be cut easily? Cut easily by the restriction enzyme, and it is going to be this one, GAATTC, GAATTC. So this is the proper palindrome seen here, 5-3-, 3-5-. Clear everybody? Very simple. Next, which one of the following will accelerate phosphorus cycle? And the correct answer here is going to be C, that is weathering of rocks will help in accelerating the phosphorus cycle. How many of you got this right? Please tell me. How many of you got this right? Please tell me. Next, the entire fleet of buses in Delhi were converted to CNG from diesel. In reference to this, which one of the following statement is false? Okay, the false statement here, children, will be the same diesel engine is used in CNG buses, making the cost of conversion low. Okay, this is false. Alright. Alright, next question. Match the following. Yes, Spirogyra. Spirogyra with option 2. Dominant haploid free living gametophyte. Fern goes with option 3. Dominant diploid sporophyte alternating with reduced gametophyte called as prothallus. Then option C. Funaria goes with option 4. That is dominant haploid leafy gametophyte alternating with partially dependent multicellular sporophyte. And last, Cycas goes with option 1. Okay, so the correct option here is B. Chalo, next question. Very simple kids. This one over here, everybody knows this. First of all, metacentric where the centromere is in the middle. Okay, acrocentric near the end. So that will be 1, close to the end. Then submetacentric near the middle, slightly away from the middle. That is 4 over here. Anterocentric at the end. That is 2. So option A is the correct option. Yes. How many of you got this one right? +4. Yes. How many of you got this one right? Give me a +4 on the chat box. This was a very simple question. Everybody should have got this right. +4 on the chat box. Next. Okay. Over here, it is also called, they want you to identify the correct statements. It is also called as early wood. What? Anatomy of spring wood. Correct. In spring season, cambium produces xylem elements with narrow vessels is wrong. It's not narrow vessels. It's going to be the broader vessels. Okay. And okay, so all the other ones are correct. It is light in color. It shows Laternic concentric rings forming annual rings, and it has lower density. Okay, so the correct option here was B. Okay, this is the only incorrect one. Next, what is the role of large bundle sheath cells found around the vascular bundles in C4 plants? What is the role? Is there a lag? Kids, am I audible? Am I audible? Am I audible, everybody? Kids, am I audible? Okay, thank you. Chalo, let's continue. Alright, everybody. So yes, the role of large vascular bundle sheaths. What is the correct option here? Option B, to increase the number of chloroplasts for operation of Calvin cycle. Yes. Chalo, next. Over here. Chalo, kids, now start with zoology. Now we start with zoology. We were completing the remaining botany ones. Okay, chalo, let's begin. Tell me, whenever you get the right answer, you will write for me +4. Right answer, you will write for me +4. So I will know how many of you have got it right. Chalo, let's do this quickly, kids. Statement 1. Fatty acids and glycerol cannot be absorbed into the blood, which is correct. Specialized lymphatic capillaries called lacteals carry chylomicrons into lymphatic vessels and into the blood. They both are correct options. Both A and B are, both the statements are correct. Next, this was a tricky one. Tell me how many of you got this right. I'm waiting in the chat box. How many of you got this one right? The release of sperms into the seminiferous tubules is called as spermiation. This was a wrong statement. The release of sperms not into, they are already in the seminiferous tubules. They just have to pass through. Look at NCERT textbook, page number 48. Sperms are released from the seminiferous tubules. From the seminiferous tubules is called as spermiation. And spermiogenesis is process of formation of sperms from spermatid. This is from spermatids. Okay, from spermatids. So, both the statements are incorrect. How many of you got this right? Very good, kids. Very, very well done. Next, which of the following is not the function of conducting part of respiratory system? Conducting part, no exchange is happening. So, it cannot provide diffusion. Diffusion will not happen there because conducting part, no exchange happens. Yes, this is going to be respiratory part. This is going to be respiratory part, that is the alveoli. Alveoli. Very good. Next, identify the microorganism which is responsible for the production of an immunosuppressive molecule, cyclosporin A. Right out of your textbook, that is going to be Trichoderma polysporum. Trichoderma polysporum. Next, NCERT, right out of NCERT. Just I want someone to count how many directly NCERT questions have come. Under normal physical conditions in human being, every 100 ml can deliver 5 ml of oxygen. Yes, +4 how many? +4 how many of this one? Right out of your NCERT textbook. Tell me, kids. +4 how many of you are getting +4 for this one? Right out of your NCERT. Very good, Disha. Excellent work, Disha. Very good, Monica. Tegmina. What is tegmina? Tegmina, we discussed this when we learned about cockroach. Yes, tegmina is another name for four wings. Tegmina is another name for four wings. Four wings arise from the second segment of the thorax, which is the mesothorax. Only the mesothorax. Yes, everybody. Wonderful, wonderful. In situ conservation. In situ conservation refers to protect and conserve the whole ecosystem. Right out of NCERT. Next, detrivores break down detritus into smaller particles. This process is called B, that is fragmentation. Tell me kids, did everything was out of NCERT textbook only? Yes or no? Next, dehydration reaction is taking place. So, the formula for glucose is C6H12O6. What is the formula for maltose? Maltose is equal to glucose plus glucose. Okay, and in order to form a bond between them two, glycosidic bond, you will have to remove H2O minus H2O. So it's going to be C12H22O11. How many? Yes, Ignatius, I will send it. How many got this right? And kids, stay with me. I have the whole paper analysis also with me. The whole paper analysis I have with me. At the end of the questions, we will be discussing that together. Okay? Chalo, next. Identify the asexual reproductive structure associated with penicillium, and it is going to be conidia. Direct factual question, zoology. Can you tell me how many minutes did you solve zoology in? How many minutes did you all solve zoology in? Can you tell me that? Next, select the incorrect statement with reference to mitosis. Do spindle fibers attach to centromere? Spindle fibers attach to kinetochores. Okay, spindle fibers are attaching to kinetochores. Clear, everybody? Yes? Perfect. Next, which of the following statements with respect to endoplasmic reticulum is correct? Yes, rough endoplasmic has ribosomes. Absolutely right. Smooth does not have ribosomes. Correct. And smooth is where your lipids are produced. So this one is wrong. In prokaryotes, there is both. Only rough is wrong. Okay, that is the incorrect statement they have asked you. Next, in the taxonomic categories, which hierarchical? Zoology was easy. Zoology, you study zoology most. You love zoology the most, and then you come and say zoology was easy. Chalo, in the taxonomic categories, which hierarchical arrangement? Actually, you guys didn't tell me how long did it take you to solve your zoology portion, your zoology paper? How long did it take? Now, they have asked you arrangement in ascending order is correct. In case of animals, kingdom, phylum, class, order, family, genus, species. This is something you guys know from school. Yes or no? This is something we know from school. Next, in which of the following animals digestive tract has additional chambers like crop and gizzard? We have solved this in our when we were doing our IDOC series. Yes or no, everybody? This is going to be, here we go, pavo, peacock, psittacula and corvus. All of these are belonging to aves. All of these are belonging to aves. Okay? Peacock, parrot and crow. Chalo, next. Mycoplasma can pass through lens less than 1 micron filter size. Yes or no? Is it true or not? Yes, because it is 0.3. Okay, 0.3 micron. So it can easily pass through. And our do they have cell wall? No, they do not. So statement 1 is correct. Statement 2 is wrong. Yes. Which of the following is not a connective tissue? Blood, specialized connective tissue. Adipose, loose connective tissue. Cartilage, specialized connective tissue. This is going to be nervous tissue. Nervous tissue. Neuroglia are supporting cells of the nervous tissue. Next, nitrogenous waste is excreted in the form of pellet or paste by birds. Uricotelic organisms. So the answer here is pavo. Pavo. What is pavo? Peacock. Okay. Next. Here we go. All vertebrates are chordates, but all chordates are not vertebrates. Correct? Yes or no? Correct. Next. notochord is replaced by vertebral column in the adult vertebrates, which is also correct. So the option here A is the correct option. Next, which is the correct match for disease and its symptoms? Listen here. Arthritis, inflamed joint is right. Tetany is low calcium. Myasthenia gravis is going to be autoimmune. Autoimmune. And muscular dystrophy is genetic. Genetic. Okay. Again, this was discussed in the short questions. We had the same options. We discussed the same question in short zoology questions. Next. Osteoporosis is characterized by decreased bone mass and increased chances of fracture. That is correct. Next, common cause of osteoporosis is increased level of estrogen. No, decreased level. So option C is correct. Yes, everybody? Alright, next. E. coli, in an E. coli, I gene gets mutated. I gene is mutated. And what is the product? I gene is going to produce the protein. I gene is producing the protein. So the protein cannot bind the inducer molecule. Inducer is who? Inducer is lactose. Inducer is lactose. So protein cannot bind to lactose. So where will protein bind? If protein cannot bind to lactose, where will protein bind? It will go and bind to operator. It will go and bind to operator. So, will transcription happen? No, it will not happen. So, ultimately, the enzymes will not be formed. ZYA genes will not be translated. Clear? How many of you got this right? Can you tell me? How many of you got this question right? +4 for how many of my students over here in the chat box? Lac operon is our favorite topic. +4 for how many of you here? Next, the length of a DNA molecule is 1.1 meters. Okay, 1.1 meters. So what is the number of base pairs? So this is half of the length of DNA actually. Actual length of DNA in a diploid cell of our body, eukaryote, in our body is going to be 2.2 meters. So this is indicating haploid, and haploid has 3.3 into 10 raised to 9 base pairs. Haploid cell. Again, this is right out of NCERT. Right out of NCERT. Next. Okay, let's see this over here. They have asked you, which do the following statements are true for spermatogenesis but do not hold true for oogenesis. Okay, true for spermatogenesis, do not hold true for oogenesis. Look here. Results in formation of haploid gametes, true for both. Both are forming haploid gametes. Differentiation of gamete occurs after completion of meiosis. That is also correct. Meiosis occurs continuously in mitotically dividing stem cells. No. In oogenesis, whatever mitosis is supposed to happen, happens before birth. Okay. So, this is correct. Then next. It is controlled by LH and FSH by anterior pituitary. Correct for both. It is initiated at puberty. No. Oogenesis initiated before birth. So, correct option is C and E, option A. How many of you got this right? Tell me in the chat box. +4. There is no question out of NCERT. Is there any question out of NCERT, kids? Tell me. Someone is asking me how many questions out of NCERT. Children, can you tell this person how many questions out of NCERT? Everyone. Which of the following is present between the adjacent bones of the vertebral column? Between vertebral column, intervertebral disc, what are they made up of? Cartilage. Next. Regarding meiosis, which of the statement is incorrect? Incorrect statement. Where does DNA replication occur? DNA replication occurs in S phase of interphase. And interphase happens before meiosis 1. There is no interphase before meiosis 2. Okay. Next. Autoimmune disorder is a condition where body defense mechanism recognizes its own cells as foreign bodies. Statement 2. Is this correct? Yes. Your own cells, foreign body, autoimmune. Rheumatoid arthritis is a condition where body does not attack cells. Wrong. Rheumatoid arthritis is a example of an autoimmune disorder. So this is right. 1 is right, 2 is wrong. Yes, kids? Alright. Natural selection where more individuals acquire specific character value more other than mean. Other than mean means it's either in the lower direction or in the higher direction, not in the middle. So it is going to be either left side or right side of the graph. This is your graphs of natural selection given in chapter evolution. Answer here is B, directional change. Next, the coagulum is formed of network of threads called as thrombins. Is this correct? The coagulum is formed of network of threads and it is going to be called as the clot. It is going to be called as clot. And spleen is the graveyard of erythrocytes, which is correct. So option D is right. Option D is the correct one. Next, breeding crops with higher levels of vitamins and minerals or higher proteins and healthier fats means you are adding nutrition, biofortification, adding nutrition to the crops. In gene therapy of adenosine deaminase deficiency, patient requires periodic infusion of genetically engineered lymphocytes. Because why is it required? Because whatever lymphocytes you will give, they will ultimately die off because they are not immortal cells. Okay, they are not immortal cells. Next, at which stage of life the oogenesis process is initiated? Oogenesis process is initiated at which stage? Before birth, embryonic development stage. Next, Lippy's loop, non-medicated. Tell me kids, how many of you got this right? How many times we have discussed this? And so many times we have discussed this in our IDOC series also, in most short questions also. Yes? IDOC series, short questions, everything. Next, which of the following functions is not performed by secretions from salivary glands? Okay, salivary glands only act upon starch. Only act upon starch. Okay, they do not perform digestion of disaccharides. No digestion of disaccharides. Next, everybody. If 8 Drosophila in a laboratory population of 80 died during 1 week, what is the death rate in the population? Death rate will be 8 upon 80. Sorry kids. 8 upon 80 and that is going to be 0.1 death rate. Alright. Next. Given below, statement 1, restriction endonucleases recognize specific sequence to cut DNA. It's known as palindromic nucleotide sequence. Yes, restriction endonucleases cut the DNA strand a little away from the center of the palindromic site. That is also correct. Not directly at the center, a little away. Again NCRT. Again NCRT. Which is a correct statement. Cyanobacteria are a group of autotrophic organisms classified under kingdom Monera. You know this even before you entered 11th standard. You knew this even before you entered 11th standard. Right? Next, prohormone. What are they asking you? Which statement is correct about genetically engineered insulin? Chalo. 1. Prohormone insulin contains an extra stretch of C-peptide. Which of the statements are correct about genetically engineered insulin? Chalo. Over here, which one is correct? Prohormone insulin contains an extra, but not about genetically engineered insulin. Okay. Next, A peptide and B peptide chains of insulin were produced separately in E. coli, extracted and combined by creating disulfide bonds between them. That is correct. Then, insulin used for treating diabetes was extracted from cattle and pigs. This is not about the genetically engineered insulin. Okay, that is humulin they're talking about. And so over here kids, the correct option here is B, only is the correct statement. Next, in a scrubber exhaust from the thermal plant is passed through the electric wires to charge the dust particles. Statement 2. particular matter, okay, 2.5, cannot be removed by scrubber but can be removed by an electrostatic precipitator. Choose the most appropriate answer. So over here, both the statements are wrong. Both the statements here are wrong. Yes, kids, whatever statements they have given are not true for scrubber, but they are true for the electrostatic precipitator. Okay, that's why both the statements are wrong. Chalo, over here. Recombination frequency between genes A and C is 5%. So between A and C, okay, between A and C is how much? 5%. B and C is 15%, but then they've also written A and B is 20%. So this means that B and C, okay, together this makes 20. So this is going to be 5 and this will be 15. Correct? So automatically your D comes after here. So A, C, B, D. A, C, B, D. Next, glycogen. What is glycogen? Glycogen is going to be storage product. Globulin is antibody. Steroids are hormones. And thrombin is a biocatalyst. It also works as an enzyme. Option D is your right answer. Yes, kids? Next, tell me how many of you have got this right. +4 on the chat box. How many of you got this right? +4 on the chat box for this question. Very simple, and this is something that we have done in our IDOC series. Diaphragms. Diaphragms, what do? They are going to be covering the cervix. Okay, they are acting as barrier contraceptive. Contraceptive pills, they are going to inhibit ovulation. IUDs are going to increase phagocytosis, non-medicated IUDs, okay, non-medicated. They will increase phagocytosis. And lactational amenorrhea is absence following parturition, okay, absence following parturition. So answer here is B. Very good, everyone. Akanksha. Yes, that was a simple one. Now tell me, how many of you got this one right? Not the effects of parathyroid hormone. How many of you got this one right? Chemical coordination, parathyroid hormone. What is not the effect? Not, they have asked you. Okay. Stimulates the process of bone resorption. Again, this is right out of NCERT, kids. Right out of NCERT. Correct. Decreases calcium level in the blood. Does it decrease calcium level in the blood? Yes. Parathyroid. Okay. No, it does not. It is the one taking the calcium from the bone to the blood. So it does not decrease, it increases. Okay. Next. Reabsorption of calcium by renal tubules is correct. Decreases the absorption of calcium from digested food. No, it is wrong. It increases. It increases. Okay. And increases metabolism of carbohydrates is also wrong. So correct option here is B, D and E. Next, select the incorrect statement with respect to acquired immunity. Acquired immunity means what? It is it specific? No, it is non-specific type of defense present at the time of birth. Non-specific. Okay. Acquired immunity is, hold on. Incorrect, they have asked. Yes, they have asked you the incorrect. That's why it is not, it is right, it is wrong. Acquired is going to be specific immunity. Innate immunity was non-specific. Next, 10 E. coli cells with N15 double-stranded DNA incubated in medium containing N14 nucleotide. After 60 minutes, 60 minutes means what? 60 minutes means they're going to be multiplying for how long? Okay, 20 minutes is one replication. So 60 minutes means 3 replications. How many E. coli cells will have DNA totally free from N15? Okay, what is the correct answer here? What is going to be the correct answer here? You've got medium is N14. Okay, double-stranded DNA is there. Okay, this is N15. This is N15 and medium is put into N14. So this will open in 20 minutes. Correct? New will be N14. So N14 is new. Then another one. Another one will open up. Okay. So you got. But what is the new medium? New medium is going to be N14. So draw N14 on all of them. Draw N14 on all of them. This is the second generation. Now come to third generation. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another 4. 8 will be formed. 8 will be formed. Correct? But out of them, 2 are the old ones. 2 are the old ones. Correct? 2 are old ones. And all of the other ones, the new strands will be all N14. Correct? So what are they asking? Which ones will be totally free from N15? How many E. coli cells will have DNA totally free? Correct option is going to be 60 cells. Next, if a colorblind female marries a man whose mother was also colorblind, what are the chances of her progeny having color blindness? Her progeny having color blindness. Colorblind female means color blindness, X-linked disease, recessive. And the male is also colorblind because his mother was colorblind. So, XAY male. Okay, all the progeny are going to be having color blindness. Okay, all the progeny are going to be having color blindness. Next, which of the following is not a desirable feature of a cloning vector? Should have only one recognition site. Again, NCRT. Again, NCRT. Right out of NCRT again. Next. Okay, match the following. Bronchioles are having ciliated epithelium. Goblet cells is glandular tissue. Tendons. Tendons means you're talking about dense regular connective tissue. Adipose is loose connective tissue. Loose connective tissue. Which of the following statement is correct? Kids, stay with me. After 2 questions, we are doing paper analysis. Quickly, I've got paper analysis over here. So, we have here, blood moves freely from atrium to ventricle during joint diastole. This was probably a question you got stuck in. Look here. Correct statement. AV node generates action potential is wrong. SA node. Okay. Next. Tricuspid and bicuspid valves open. They are open. Okay. But why are they open? Due to the pressure exerted by contraction of atria. That is what is wrong. Not because of the pressure of the contraction of the atria. Okay. Next. Blood moves freely from atrium to the ventricle during joint diastole. Yes, because during joint diastole, the AV valves have opened. So, the blood is coming down. Alright. Okay. Next question. Select the incorrect statement regarding synapses. So simple. Very simple. This is wrong. During electrical, it is faster than chemical. Okay. So, this is the incorrect statement here. Alright. Tell me how many have you got right in zoology? Out of 50, how many did you all get right? Tell me in the chat box. I want to know. How many have you all got right? Tell me in the chat box. How many questions out of 50 did you get right? Which of the following statement is not true? Not true is going to be flippers of penguins, and these are analogous. These are analogous organs. These are analogous organs. Look. How many did you get right? Tell me in the chat box. I'm waiting. Out of 50, how many did you all get right? Yes, everyone. Chalo, let's see the analysis quickly. Okay, 50 botany, 50 zoology. There were 37 easy, 30 moderate and 33 tough questions. Next we see here. Look at the important chapters here, kids. This time animal kingdom only 2 came. Otherwise many more come. 4 questions from biomolecules. 4 questions from cell cycle, cell division. Alright. Then look over here. 3 questions from locomotion. 3 from photosynthesis. 3 from plant growth. Plant growth. Message 3. Alright. Then let's see 12th standard portion. Sexual reproduction in flowering plants. Human reproductive health. This whole unit only, look at this, how big this unit was. Principles itself only 1 chapter, 6 questions. Molecular 7 questions. 7 questions from molecular, and biotechnology 8 questions. Biotechnology 8 questions, children. 8 questions from biotechnology, and organisms, the ecology 12 questions. Alright kids, so thank you so much everybody. I hope that all of you very good. Kalaisaran, very good. Monica, excellent. Monica, out of, so you have attempted 45. Chalo, thank you all of our master teachers. This is, guys, this is for the whole team that has worked immensely for getting you these solutions as soon as possible. Thank you everybody, and I hope that your papers went well. And kids, if your papers did not go well also, don't worry, we are right here. We will find a way, we'll find a solution what is to be done. Alright kids, we will find a solution what is to be done, so do not worry at all. Once again, thank you to the whole biology team who has worked so hard in bringing you these solutions as soon as possible. Alright kids, chalo. Have a great day and thanks for joining us. Wish you all the very best for until your results come. Bye everybody.